and I did not add myself to the screen when I should have. Hi, everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are having a great evening. So, I just finished up with my dinner, and I thought I'd sit down and do a late night reaction to Foodie Beauty, despite the fact that she really didn't do much today. She posted a movie review, which looked really boring, and that's pretty much about it. So, since she's going to be boring, I thought that I'd find something interesting for us to watch. So, what are we doing tonight? Well, we got some Twitter peeps. We've got the tarot reading that Neo Tarot posted earlier about Foodie. We've got the video made by Hectic Llama about 14 hours ago to go over. Oh, we just got like little things and we're going to put them all together and we're going to make things interesting. Nope, she didn't go live today. She just posted her movie review, and that was pretty much about it. So, yeah. So, how many in here has seen the tarot reading from Neo Tarot? Because she posted, and I was there watching within like, I would say like 2 minutes of it posting, and I'm like, ooh, just watching to see what Neo would say. It's always a good time with Neo. Well, you should go watch. It was an epic reading. You didn't see it yet? Well, for those of you that haven't seen it yet, make me a promise that you will go to Neo's channel, sub up to her if you're not already subbed up to her, and watch her reading unfiltered, and leave a comment and like for her because she deserves it. She takes her time to do stuff and do readings on Foodie. I think that's great. But I want to sit down and react to that. And you guys can be with me. So we got some Twitter peeps to go over. Not yet. Oh, it's good. It's really good. Also, for those of you that you might want a personal reading from Neo, she does do personal readings. You can look on any one of her videos. You'll find the merch store link on any of her videos. You click on the merch store link. It takes you to her merch store, and that's where you get the personal readings. So how about we just jump into the Twitter peep portion of the program? Why can't I talk tonight? What's the matter with me? I think I know what the problem is. It's the AC above my head. I can barely hear myself think. We just fixed that. Hello, Caramel. Already subbed up to her. So yeah, we got peeps tonight. We got Neo's reading. We've got the video from Hectic Llama and whatever else I want to add in here. We're just going to do a collection of different stuff. If Foodie wants to be boring, that's fine. I'll make her interesting. All right, how about we just jump into it? You guys know what time it is. It is time for the Twitter peeps. All right, let's jump into this thing. So let me just make sure I am where I need to be. No, I'm not. Why am I not prepared tonight? What is the matter with me? I'm so off my game. Get it together, Rose Thorn. Damn. All right, so for those of you that you're on Twitter and you want to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. You guys can see all the stuff about Foodie Beauty. And also some fun stuff too, like some animal stuff. We got some animal stuff tonight to make you smile. So speaking of animal stuff, why don't we start here with nature and music? The baby sleeps peacefully knowing that no one will hurt him here. So you imagine being best friends with a baby bear and you're just doing some house renovations. There's a baby bear sleeping next to you. Well, that's the experience of these people. So imagine you're just working on the house and you got a baby bear just sleeping right next to you. Where's mom? That would be my worry. If baby is there, where's mom? Where's mother? She can't be far behind. Is it an orphan baby bear? I would be worried about where's mother and is she going to be mad when she comes back? You don't want to mess with a mama bear. They're legendary. You're so cute. I know they're cute until mama comes around the corner. Then it's not so cute. Beauty of Music and Nature says, I never truly realized how precious and lovable possums are until I took an orphan baby that had lost its mother. Despite often being misunderstood because of their unusual appearance, they are incredibly gentle, affectionate, and sweet. So this man has a pet possum. Look at this pet possum. That's Daisy. Daisy's a possum. Look. Daisy's just hanging out, taking naps and stuff. And they're really good because possums eat ticks. So they're really good to have around. They eat ticks. They're not the pests that you think they are. They actually keep the pest away. So if you see a possum, don't bother them. They're not hurting nobody. And they're cute. They're really cute. Look at them, like little ears and a nose. Like a little baby possum, like a cat. Just doing its thing. All right, we got to move along now. We got a lot to see tonight. We Don't Deserve Cats says the greatest trick cats ever pulled was convincing us they were domesticated. So cats are predators. Even if they look cute, cats are natural predators. Did you guys know that cats can fish? They can catch a fish. If you've never seen a cat catch a fish, well, you're about to see it. Watch this.
Hindi bukit priroda ini. Ada mas dari. Oh no. Hindi bukit priroda ini. Ada mas dari. Oh no.
Yep. A cat can actually fish. They can go fishing. Yeah, they do what it takes to eat. But, you know, they got the little murder claws and the teeth for a reason. They are predators. They know how to hunt. Kitty just caught a fish. Nature Unedited says, dolphins fascinated by a pair of visiting squirrels. So dolphins are very inquisitive. They're very curious. So these dolphins in the tank, they see these squirrels outside, they think, and they're like, what is that? And they're coming to take a closer look. See, here are the squirrels right here. And these dolphins are just like so fascinated by the squirrels. Look. They're just like, what is that thing over there? You know, the dolphins could be really cheeky and just blow some water outside the tank and, you know, get the squirrels wet. But notice they're not doing that. They're just like, what is it? Can we bring it in here with us? They look friend-sized. Do they swim? Come on in, friend. Play with us. They are really fascinated by those squirrels. Like, what is that thing? Dolphins like little kids at the sea. Les Nessman's secretary says, ha ha, Corky Love Rose has been to her boo thing's place, and now he's been there for her for a week with plans to stay for a bit. Foodie Beauty, when's the next big kick payout? We know that's when the hair-lib liquor show pulls up. Hey, guys. Yeah, everybody's paying attention to Quirky Love Rosie because Chantal has just been boring. Nothing But Love says, cutie, no one has time for this crap right now. Of course, Quirky Love Rosie has an actual man that seems to like her at her house. We're busy. I saw this tweet and I was laughing. I was laughing so hard, like, I was laughing because they're right. It's like, nobody's got time for you, Chantal. Go away. Kristen says, Foodie Beauty uploaded some crap and no one cares about. Yep, she sure did. All she did today was post a video of her doing a foodie review. No, not a foodie review, a movie review. Y'all want to take a peek of this great vlog? Didn't she say she was going to do vlogs? I don't want to go outside my house. I'm just going to do vlogs. Well, she went outside her house and she made a vlog about going to the movies and doing a movie review. And it's as exciting as you would think it would be. But let's take a peek and let's see. Change your intro, girl. It's getting old.
Hello, Foodie Beauties.
Hello, you guys. Hello, Foodie Beauties. Hello, Beezaroonies. I'm about to go see The Evil Dead burn, and I've been waiting for months.
You don't need to go see The Evil Dead. You want to see The Evil Dead? Just look in the damn mirror. You don't need to go to a movie for that. You don't need to buy a ticket for that. Just look in the damn mirror in the morning. Evil Dead.
Months and months to see this. I remember months ago going to see another horror movie and seeing the ad for the advertisement on the pre-show for Evil Dead Burn and just...
Why is she out of breath? She's just standing there talking to the camera. Why does she sound like she just ran a marathon? Yeah, thank you, Jeff. Why does she have a sweater on? That's a great question. Chantal, it is summertime. Mama, why do you have a sweater on? You're always complaining that it's too hot. Listen, you got the abaya, you got the hijab, your whole head is wrapped up, which is going to hold in body heat, which is why you're going to feel hot. And on top of that, you're going to add a sweater. Do you want to burn up? Do you want to feel like a TV dinner in the oven? Are we going for maximum sweat?
Why do I gotta wait months? Well, you know what? That went by really quick, and today is the day. I'm going to the first show, the afternoon show. I just can't wait for the evening, and it's a perfect gloomy day. I'm going to show you what it's...
No. You're not going to do that. Why are you lying? I'm going to the afternoon show, and I don't want to wait till the evening show. It's because you don't want to go to the evening show because there's more people. So you figure the afternoon show, there's going to be nobody in the building or very few people. This is you avoiding people, Chantal. Tell me I'm lying. You're avoiding the crowds again. You're not that far away from the movie theater. It's not like there's going to be a rush to see the movie. You can go in the evening, but you're just avoiding people. Tell the truth now.
It's like outside, raining all day, super foggy. Like I can just picture deadites crawling out from this fog. I'll show you when I get downstairs. So I already pre-ordered my snack as well for mobile pickup.
Are you fucking kidding me? I already pre-ordered my snack. What? Girlfriend's not even at the movie theater and she's already pre-ordering her snack. No, you did not. You pre-ordered your popcorn and all that? You got... I have never heard of that in my life. Hey, Megan, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. I have never, ever in my life heard about pre-ordering your snacks before you get to the movie theater. I didn't know that was a thing. I know that there are movie theaters, like smaller ones, where you can order actual meals, but you get there and you order off a menu. You can order wine and beer and all that. Smaller theaters like that, not the bigger ones. But pre-ordering your snacks before you get there? Dang. She's not even at the movies and she's pre-ordering her food. You can order in your Hoyts app. Really? That's a thing? Damn, I'm old. I remember back in the day when I went to movie theater. Sound like an old fogey now. That's some fat behavior. Pre-ordering your snacks.
About 10 minutes before the show starts. We all know the commercials, you know, the pre-show is like 10, 15 minutes long. I got time. So Yella, let's go watch Evil Dead Burn, and I will give you a review after the movie as well. It is pouring rain outside. I don't know how Scooty is going to fare in that, but...
Look at it this way, Chantal. Free shower. You need it anyway.
I gotta go. I bought my ticket. Let's try this. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get soaking wet.
Oh, like that matters. You need a bath anyhow.
Okay, let's go. Well, I made it, but it was raining so hard. I'm just kind of soaking wet. Whew, it was raining really hard. Okay,
It's not raining really hard. She's such a drama queen. I'm looking at the rain. It's not raining really hard. Raining really hard is you can't see your hand in front of your face. Like you step out into the rain within like 3 seconds, you're completely drenched. It's not raining really hard. It's like sprinkling. I'm from Florida. That's what we call a sprinkle. That's not a storm, that's a sprinkle. You're barely getting wet.
Collect my snacks and get my seat. See you inside.
You did not just say that. I would send you to the corner for that, but that was just too good. You get a pass today. That was good. Points for cleverness. That kept you out of the corner. Well done. Good job.
Yeah, literally. The movie really lives and dies with the chemistry between these guys and their friendship.
For that character, he's obviously very passionate about sports, but he can't do it himself.
We're trying to.
Okay, I am not getting in trouble for copyright for playing any kind of copyrighted shit. Okay, so there she is going to her chair. And that's what she had to pre-order? Why? It's just nachos and melted cheese. Huh? Why do you have to pre-order nachos and melted cheese? I'm pretty sure it's an item that they wouldn't run out of. It's just chips and cheese. Am I the only person that if I ever went to the movie theater, like I would go to the dollar store and snuck up on snacks and just put them in my purse? Because I'm sorry. I'm sorry, movie theaters. I'm not going to pay $6 for a candy bar when I can go to the dollar store and get it for $1. Same thing with the popcorn. I'm one of those cheap people. Sorry. But this right here, she could have gotten that at the dollar store. Just gotten a whole bag of like nacho chips and gotten some Cheese Whiz, put it in her purse, and taken that to the movie theater. Said, I don't know how much this cost, but this looks like stuff you can get at the dollar store for like a couple bucks. Yeah, thank you. It costs more for the food than it does for a ticket. And that is why I would do it like that. Like I'll pay for the ticket because there's no getting around it. But dollar store food, thank you very much. Free snacks. Do you have brownies? I like brownies. Brownies are good. So here she is with her Cheese Whiz and nacho chips or cheese. All right, like I'm turning off the sound for a reason. Okay, she's done. I don't want to get slapped for copyright.
Not raining terribly hard. Gotta avoid these potholes. And then I'm gonna tell you guys speed bump. I'm gonna tell you guys my review of the movie. Gotta avoid puddles. Don't want an electric shortage on my scooter. So let me find a spot to review and I'll be right back. Okay. Even I'm a little chilly right now because I'm coming into a cold air conditioning out from the rain. So getting rained on, but it was totally worth it. I'm glad my scooter didn't crap out from the rain. But so here's my unasked for 2 cents about the movie. But
you know what? I'm sorry. If you're sitting on your couch and you're laying down and trying to do a movie review, I can't take you seriously. You know, like you're doing a movie review. Oh, boogers. The boogers. But if you're doing a movie review, how about sit up and talk to the camera? You're doing a movie review and you can't be bothered to sit up and talk to the camera at the same time. You still got to lay down and seal while you're doing the review. Who's going to take you seriously for a movie review if you're sealing on the couch at the same time? You know, you boogers. No, Booger doesn't want me to go to bed yet. She's just getting her cuddle time in. You boogers. Oh, boogers. Hey, baby. She's a happy girl. She's just a happy girl. I'm sorry, I'm getting him like that. Thank you, Girl Scout. She's not even going to read from notes or present this with any structure or information. This is a joke. Nope. And this is lazy content, y'all. She went to the movie. Somebody obviously paid for her to go to the movie. She got her snack time on at the movie. And then she's going to try to make some extra coin by giving a lame ass movie review after it's over while she's sealing on her couch. Like this is no thought, no creativity, no nothing. It's just, oh, I got my snack time on and I got to go to the movie. And if I film like 5 minutes of footage, I can turn that into an entire blog and make money. Yeah, the review while sealing is peak lazy. Absolutely.
I am not a film critic, so I'm just giving you my,
Somebody please tell me what is this that she's wearing? What is this? It's giving 1970 shag rug feel.
Opinion on the movie from how I liked it. I saw on Rotten Tomatoes, though, I always check. It got a 77% so far from critics, and there doesn't seem to be any audience ratings as of yet on there. So, Why
does she have a blanket on? She's so weird. It's summertime. She's complaining always that she's hot, that she's got the fan on all the time, and yet she's got a blanket on. It's her couch cover. Couch or Chantal? How is she cold? She's never cold.
I think 77% is pretty fair. It is extremely gory. It is probably half of a step up from Evil Dead Rise with gore. The gore is a bit different. It's a little more gross. So
okay, Chantal, you went to this movie. Allegedly, you watched the movie. When you do a movie review, then you should come on camera and give a basic idea of what the movie is about. What's the story about? What's the plot? Are there any plot twists? Was there a surprising ending? Was the ending good? Was the beginning good? Was the middle good? Did parts of it lag? Was it like a slow burner? I mean, these are things that you can include in your movie review. These are the things that people are looking to hear. But all you're saying is, oh, there was a lot of gore. Well, no shit. It's a horror movie. We kind of figured it would be a lot of gore in it. You're not really giving a whole lot of information for someone who just watched the movie.
If you have a queasy stomach, might want to bring a barf bag. There's some parts where even I was like, oh. So there's that.
Like you telling us that there's gore in a horror movie is on the same level of going to a fast food restaurant and calling everything fresh. Everything is fresh to you.
Is that hint of dark humor, you know, that's like the signature Evil Dead type of humor. You know, there's a layer of humor, but it's still very dark, and the movie still is very dark. I will warn you, because I like to warn people when this happens in movies, because for me, I know it really affects me. I hate seeing it, but the family dog gets harmed in this movie. So, but of course it is fake. There's no animals that are actually harmed in the movie, but still seeing it, even in a fake setting, affects some people. So I like to warn people of that. It was pretty creepy. I think his name is Edgar, the dad in the movie.
So,
and I've been waiting for months and months to see this.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Sorry about that. I jumped ahead for some reason.
And this demon virus, this demon virus.
Chantal, this movie review that you did, it's 8 minutes. And a lot of that footage, let me just see here. I'm going to dissect this shit. Hold on. So we start off, okay. So she showed the footage of herself before the movie, her at the movies with the food, and now she's coming out. So out of an 8-minute, 12-second video, 3 minutes and 11 seconds are just basically throwaway footage, which means there's only 5 minutes left to talk about the movie. And most of that 5 minutes, she's not even giving an idea of what the movie is about. Like the movie starts out this way, and it's slow and suspenseful, and I didn't know what was going to happen, and it's very scary in the beginning, and then it really gets terrifying. Like there's no real description here. All she keeps saying is there's a lot of gore, there's a lot of gore, there's a lot of gore. Hello, it's a horror movie. We know that. Tell us something we don't know. But most of this vlog is just throwaway on the floor footage.
Shortage on my scooter. And the setting, it's like the whole movie is just gray and dark. There's like no sunshine in the movie. It's just really gloomy and gross and unsettling. So, which is what they were going for, I'm sure. I personally think I liked Evil Dead Rise a bit more, but it is definitely worth.
Okay, you know what? I'm probably spitballing this. Maybe I'm wrong to say this, but what are the chances that she went and she did something else? Yes, she bought a ticket. Yes, we saw the movie Food. What are the chances that she used that as an alibi for doing something else? That she filmed herself getting the food, and she got the nachos, showed herself going in the theater, but she didn't actually watch the movie, and that's why she can't properly describe it. Like that's supposed to be her alibi. I'm showing myself going to the movie, I'm getting the movie food, and I'm acting like I saw the movie when I really didn't. And that's why I'm describing it kind of half-ass. I think she went to see it. She loves horror movies. Well, for someone who just got through watching that movie, she's really not saying a whole lot about it. Yeah, she might have watched the trailer. She can't review for shit. That's just a thought that came to me. It's like, why is it that you can't describe the movie at all? You just got through watching it.
Watching. So I would say the 77% rating is pretty fair overall. It was a good movie. And be sure that you stick around during the credits because there is an ending scene as well. So it's a little different. Like, I don't know what it is about it that I don't love as much as Evil Dead Rise. Even the 2013 Evil Dead remake was better in my opinion. So
it's just so weird to me that, remember her going to the clinic? She gave this long, detailed story about what allegedly happened at the clinic. And then people clocked her for borrowing a viral story video that was happening on TikTok. She gave us more detail about this supposed incident than she does about this movie. Imagine that. You could tell this great big story about what happened to you at a clinic, all the drama that happened in the waiting room, but just after watching a movie, you can't properly describe it. And the woman barfing on the train.
Maybe you guys in the comments, can let me know what it is that it's missing the story. I don't know what it is, but
you know what else I'm getting from her just doing this vlog? Just a thought, just a feeling. This feels like I don't know what to do for my channel. I have no creative ideas. I have no creative juices left. I don't have the health to go out and do great content. My mentally, emotionally, I'm so burned out that I just can't think of one single good idea and execute it. So I'm just going to do the laziest, low effort content that I could think of. I can go to the movie and I can turn that into a vlog and make a few bucks. That's what I'm getting. Booger, why are you getting on me? Hold on a second. Gotta fix my seat here. So that's what it's giving me. It's giving me, I'm burnt out. I don't want to come up with good ideas. I just want to do whatever I can to lay on this couch and not get off this couch. I don't want to do anything that requires effort or thought. So if I can go to the movie and if I can make a vlog and make like $50 off of it, great. Because bonus, I get to go to the movie and watch a great movie and somebody pays for my snacks. So there it is.
Overall, definitely worth watching for a good spooktacular time, for lack of better words.
I still can't believe that she did a movie review and she was sealing at the same time. I'm sorry, I can't take anybody seriously for doing a movie review if they're not even going to sit up and talk and properly describe the movie. You're lying down and doing a movie review. Girl, bye.
But I would give it a chance. But yeah, comment below what you guys think when you see it. Please, no spoilers. I won't be approving any spoilers. I want everyone to have the chance to watch the movie and form their own opinions.
Y'all give me a second. My queen is what are you doing? Let me give her a snack. Come here, booger. Come here. Come on. I know what you want. Come here. Hey. Come here. Here's your food. All right. Sorry about that. Booger was biting on me. It's like, what you want? All right. We can move forward.
If you're looking for a horror, action-packed, gloomy, disgusting movie, and you love the Evil Dead series, I would.
Okay, enough of that. She's stupid. Moving on. And there's a video from Hectic Llama, and I'm going to be reacting to that too. Dee Dee's Falls is a dumpster kitchen island. So you cleaned your house, huh, Foodie? This is what it looks like when you clean your house. You just pile everything on that island. That's how we clean. That's what we're doing. I wonder what the bedroom looks like. If her island looks like that, can you imagine her bed? What does her bed look like? Looks like she's playing Tetris with her kitchen island. You put one more thing on it and it's all going to fall. Yeah, garbage island is. You know what it is? It's Ididi Island. There's a demon in her window. Let me see. What is it? Somebody's watching her. What is that? I'd be freaking out with that reflection. What is that? But she's got Ididi Island in her house. Yeah, there's the Evil Dead right there. Looking at Chantal saying, nah, I'm good. I'm okay. Bubbles and Cheek says, Sally, you allow Foodie Beauty to heart other men sweet talking your woman? You know, let's look at this. So this person, Teddy Cabana, says, okay, baby, take care. Miss you too, Habibi. And then she does the hearts. Y'all, listen. Booger, get out of there, honey. Out, 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 out. Chantal's got to tell. When she's got her stock accounts and she's pretending to Booger, honey, what is with you today? Come here. Come here. Get out of the wires. She's got to tell. When she's on her stock account, she loves to use the heart emojis. So I think that's her talking to herself. Booger. I know she doesn't have things to say. She just likes the computer wires. Booger's just being a booger. She knows she's not allowed over there. But she has to tell. Foodie does. When she's on her stock accounts and talking to herself or acting like somebody's talking to her, you got all these little different emojis. Look, because she's got the same ones underneath her name. So she's trying to act like somebody's talking her up. Foodie trying to act like somebody actually wants her. Havasu Mom sent this to me. Thank you, Havasu Mom. So you got a baby donkey playing with another animal. So we got a baby cow and a baby donkey playing with each other. Look, they're cute. They're both friend size, so they're now friends. The cow and the donkey. They're just running around having a blast. One's like, you're friend size. And they're like, you're friend size too. They're like, we are not the same, but we don't have to be the same. We'll just be friends anyway. Duh. Thank you, Havasu Mom, for sending me the babies. Texas Toast says, happy. You should try one of the reaction channels. Most are much better than Foodie Beauty and her hours of nonsense. So I guess there are some complaints on Foodie's side of the fence. Here's a complaint from Happy Joy saying, God, it's so annoying. I try to find Foodie Beauty's channel and there's nothing but reaction channels. Her channel won't come up at all on YouTube. Well, you know, there's a reason for that, Happy. It has to do with the frequency of her content. If you don't post a lot of content on your YouTube channel, YouTube in a way does penalize you. They won't put you at the top of the search, or they won't put you in the YouTube recommended. Since Chantal doesn't do a lot of stuff on YouTube, if you search for Foodie Beauty, yes, you're going to see all the reaction channels are going to come up first because they're frequently making content, whereas Chantal does not. So sorry about that we're first in line, but we're the ones posting content and Chantal isn't. Then again, if you run into a reaction channel, you might get more entertainment that way. Crochet with Ashmi says, genuinely, what is her preferred weather? Above 65 degrees is too hot. Below 66 is too cold. She doesn't like the sun. She doesn't like the rain. She didn't like the snow. Here's the post that she put, saying, hi guys, it's a rainy blah day and I need a bit of time this morning. I don't know what time I will feel okay to go live, but I will let you know. Miss you. So she doesn't like it when there's sun out. She doesn't like the sunshine. She says she hates the sun. She doesn't like the rain either. Doesn't like extreme cold, but doesn't like heat either. Doesn't like the summertime. So when are the perfect conditions for Foodie to go out? What planets do we have to align in order for Foodie to go outside and be okay? Like, it seems like everything has to be perfectly aligned, and there can only be so many clouds in the sky for Foodie to make an appearance. She's always making excuses not to go outside. Yup says, how many times have you said that stuffing is one of your B-moment triggering foods, Foodie? No wonder why yesterday was a bad day. How can you expect to make progress when you keep buying this crap? Imagine being an alcoholic and always keeping booze in your house. So she said she had a bad day, did she? Well, I know what that means. That means you had a B moment like no other. That's what you mean by bad day. You're trying to minimize it by just calling it a bad day. You're not going to use the correct language and say, yeah, I was having a B moment all day. Because that's what was going on when you say bad day. You've been having B moments all week, but you're going to minimize it and say, I just had a bad day. We know what happens on your bad days. You can go ahead and just say the B word. We know what you're talking about. Miss Blue says, Foodie Beauty, she cannot go to Syria as when she will need personal care like bedbound or after surgery, etc. Salah will not care for her. The expectation would be his female relatives doing so, and would they honestly do that after calling them inbred dogs? Nope. Like, her thoughts about going back over there, she just needs to just take those thoughts and put them in the trash. She is not traveling. They don't want her back over there. She doesn't have enough money to buy a house. Even if she had the money to buy a house, it wouldn't be in her name. So it's like, what is all this talk about? I want to go back over there. When her and Salah argue, she's had bad days. Or when her and somebody else argue, it's another bad day. Yeah, she's not going. Debbie's World says facts. His family hates you. He's been cheating on you for 4 years. You are 500 pounds. You are on a government watch list. You are an animal abuser. You are an addict. You are vulgar. No lies spoken. All of that is true. Story of her life. She didn't like what the doctor had to say. Well, he just told her the truth too. Let's see. What else is here? Aw, this is going to melt your heart. Y'all grab onto your heart and hold on to it, because if not, it's going to break. Nature Unedited said, if an otter held my hand, it would cure me of everything. Oh. No. Oh, little boogers. Someone just needs to cuddle him for a little bit. All right, so this is like a long thread, so y'all just bear with me. There's several posts to this. T says, I have been listening carefully to Foodie Beauty, the recent Kuwait self-deportation story. And I have a theory, and I think I'm finally connecting the dots. My theory revolves around the $9,000 she has given Salah when she moved into Kuwait, and why she kept doing visa runs for nearly, we got to keep going, 3 years. As someone who lives in Dubai and do lots of recruitment for major banks around the Middle East, I know the Kuwait visa law very well. I believe Foodie Beauty and Salah have civil marriage, which allows them to live together. Kuwait issued marriage certificate from the Ministry of Justice is already registered and recognized locally. So for sponsorship purposes, it should be accepted as is. Bring the original in copies. However, in order for Salah to sponsor Foodie as a spouse, he would need to provide a proof of income, salary. Minimum salary requirement is Kuwaiti dinar, $450 for sponsoring spouse. I believe Salah stopped working after Foodie arrived in Kuwait, as the plan was to work on the couples channel. The $9,000 Foodie gave Salah was for him to be added as a business partner in the perfume business. That arrangement will enable him to obtain a residency visa in Kuwait without having to have an employer sponsorship. Because he doesn't have an income or salary from that perfume business, he cannot sponsor Chantal. And she kept doing visa runs for nearly 3 years. When she ran the Bruce the Cat donation scam, she has opened the door for authorities to look into Salah and his visa residency status. That's my theory. Well, that's interesting. That's very, very interesting. That's a great theory. Makes a lot of sense. Yup says, Foodie Beauty went to her second doctor's appointment thinking, okay, second appointment means we can address a second problem. The doctor probably said, nope, we're still trying to address issue number 1, your diabetes. Unless her first issue is resolved, her doctor may not be interested in addressing others. Yeah, he's like, I'm sure he met up with Chantal, clocked her for being non-compliant, and thought, okay, let's give her a try. I'm going to give her one issue to solve. Let's see if she can stick to it. And if she can't, then I know what I'm dealing with. So she failed. Her blood sugar is still out of control. And the doctor is probably going to say, don't bother me, don't call me, don't talk to me. So that's it for the Twitter peeps. And before we get into reacting to Chantal and her content, how about we react to Neo Tarot? I think we can react to it. There's some of you who haven't seen it yet. And like I said, please go over there and leave her a comment. Watch the video without my commentary. Sub up to her channel. Leave her a nice comment and such. There's the link for the video. You can find her under Neo Tarot. Okay, let me just go ahead and pull it up. And it's not that long of a reading, but it's really great. So let's get to y'all. Let me just pull this back.
Hey y'all, hey, let's get into this amazing reading for Foodie Beauty. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot and sometimes it's not. You have to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you are new here, welcome. And if you are always here, welcome back, friend. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Okay, so in the past couple of days, I've had a couple of subbies reach out and say she's losing it. So let's just tap in and see what you guys mean in regards to she's losing it. I'll tell you my download and my uploads in just a second. But Spirit says this reading is for entertainment and spiritual discussion purposes only. Please remember that these are alleged energies, intuitive impressions, and symbolic interpretations based on tarot. This is not stated as factual reporting, and viewers should use their discernment. Okay, all right. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so the upload. Spirit is showing me the knees down. Like there's something going on with the toes, but from the knees down, there's pain, or there is swelling, or there is cramping. There is something going on with vessels not getting proper blood supply.
Kind of sounds like lymphedema. I'm not trying to diagnose Chantal, but the one thing that comes to my mind is lymphedema. Doesn't Amberlynn Reed have kind of that problem with her legs? Again, I don't know what's going on with Chantal. She might have fluid in her limbs. Chantal has been complaining that her legs feel heavy. I don't know what would cause that. Only a doctor would know. But Neo is someone that she doesn't watch Chantal like this. So she just does the cards and she's picking up that Chantal, like there's something going on with her legs, like big time. But Chantal herself complained that there's a heaviness to her legs. She's having trouble walking. She doesn't like to stand up. So Chantal, do you have the beginning stages of lymphedema? I don't know. You might want to go get that checked out.
And so it feels like the ankles are swollen or the feet are swollen, just issues with the feet again. Okay. Hey. All right. Thank you, Spirit. So let's see. Like I said, Subby said Foodie Beauty is losing it. What's going on in her energy field? Thank you, Spirit. Spirit is acknowledging that she's throwing 3 sheets to the wind. It's a lot of and Spirit is like, you know what? Trust the process. You know, you got it. This is what you say is your life. You know, live it to the best. Okay, to the fullest. So she's also drowning out the reality of her situation with music and or a beverage at the heart of it. You know, acknowledging she wants peace.
How appropriate. The first card that we're starting with is 3 sheets to the wind. When we've seen Chantal come on camera and she's high as balls, coming on camera, just smoking them green sticks, one right after the other, saying, I just smoked 6 of them. Why does anybody need 6 in a row? That's entirely too much. And being as I'm someone that I've watched Chantal for a long time, Chantal's got a nasty habit of building up her tolerance for something, whatever it is. She will do entirely too much, too fast. She builds up her tolerance to the point where she can't get high off that thing anymore. And then she has to switch to something else just to get high again. So if you're smoking like multiple green sticks all at the same time, Chantal, which again, too much, green toxicity is a thing. Are you reaching a point where you can't get high any longer because your tolerance is too high? Way too high. It's getting way up there. In the past, you've done that with edibles. You've done that with a lot of things. You overindulge. And overindulging means your tolerance goes up and up and up and up. And you get to a place where you do a lot and you can't feel it. So you got to switch to something new just to feel something or to numb something out. Oh, switching. Damn it. There we go.
However, she's not in alignment with peace. Spirit is also acknowledging that there is this request for guidance or assistance to some form of fashion. The energy that she's calling upon, that's her business. It's not something that, child, that's not my business. I wouldn't do it, but I just don't. Okay, energetically, I just don't get it. But she's not rooted, she's not grounded, she's not maintaining authenticity, and she's not being genuine. Again, the heart chakra has imbalances and or delays, which means that this impedes upon her energy of success, her finances, her day-to-day. She doesn't have healthy boundaries, and she doesn't know her non-negotiables. Again, she's gotten comfortable in chaos, and so like attracts like. If you're in alignment with her energetically, allegedly, you are chaotic. Like, you're just chaotic, you're hotness, because that's what she is. Okay. And the thing about saving her is save yourself. Like, that's what Spirit is saying. Save your damn self. Okay. She's blowing off steam, filled with rebellion, merriment, overindulgence, and wanting to escape. Spirit is also acknowledging this ends when you stop. This ends when people stop. When people stop. And it does sound like it lacks empathy and compassion, but it stops when you stop. Okay. When you stop doing whatever you're doing to assist her in her,
It sounds like Neo is speaking to those feeders. It stops when they stop. It stops when those who are assisting her to be sick, those who are paying for her meals and sending to her PayPal, it stops when they stop, because they're the starting point for all of it. She would not be able to buy the chemicals and buy the food and overindulge if it weren't for them. They're funding all that bullshit. Without them, she would not be able to do even half the stuff that she wants to do. She needs them to pay for it in order to do it. So it stops when they stop. But here's the thing, they're not gonna stop. Because her sickness and her addictions are their fetishes and entertainment. They like the fact that she's out of control. They like the fact that she has no self-control and she will never say no. She's the perfect puppet. She does what they tell her to do, what they pay her to do. She doesn't fight back. And she's very codependent on those people. Without them, she would fall, and she knows that, and they know that too. They know where the power is, and they know that they have it. And they've decided to use it for that purpose.
Harming herself, honestly. Spirit is also acknowledging subconsciously she knew that this wasn't going to work. And when I say this, I'm referencing a relationship. And this could be passionate, platonic, or romantic. This could be a friendship. This could be a family relationship with a family member. But the heart is overwhelmed with trying to keep up. Her heart is overwhelmed with trying to keep up. And there is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. So there's fire.
I'm going to say something that's going to sound so rude. Her feeders, they will pay for her demise, but they're not going to pay for her funeral. I know that's awful to say, but they'll pay as long as she's up and doing what they want her to do. They'll pay up until she goes to that hospital. They'll pay up until she gets in that casket. Then they'll stop paying. When the party's over, the party is over. And until then, it's a party. Hello, Radioactive. My whole attitude about her streams changed when she broke out 2 cream-covered pastries and ate them. Well, her chat wrote, yummy, a diabetic. Yep. Yeah, it's very dark over there. Very dark. You guys have heard me yell and scream at the Beezers. I mean, I don't like Chantal. She's a hateful bitch. Let's just put it on the table. She's a hateful, nasty woman. But even her being a hateful, nasty woman, I got a problem with people who fund addiction, and they know they're funding addiction, and they know they're funding an addict, and they're helping make them sick. If you've gone through addiction even once, you know what a battle that can be. And to see all those people surrounding her, and they know she's sick, they know about her food addiction, and they're over there helping make it worse, that is some sick shit. That's really sick. Like, that's twisted. Twisted. And she doesn't fight back against that. So as far as I'm concerned, she's already made her choice. She's on the path that she's on, and she's already decided how it's going to end. She doesn't want a different path. So what can anybody do?
In there's also, this is supported by her choices, and remember, your choices are a direct reflection of what you believe you deserve. There's also Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, acknowledging that these relationships that she's formed with people in this lifetime, these are karmic bonds, these are triggering, these are soul ties, right? And so she's supposed to see her reflection and move on if she chooses. If not, that's her business. This is the windy road that she's chosen, and at any moment, sorry, my camera died, she can get on a more straight and narrow path if she chooses. If not, that's her business. Okay. But Spirit says that she needs a spiritual bath, and she just needs to bathe. Like, and I've said this before, energetically, allegedly, nothing I say is factual, correct? She needs to bathe, period. But
Spirit is getting on her ass. It keeps telling her in every reading, take a bath. Take a bath. Bitch, get in the tub. Get in the tub. Get in the shower. Spirit keeps yelling at her and shaking his finger saying, take a bath, bitch. Take a bath. Take a bath. And you know, when you get in the shower, when you take a bath, when you wash yourself, you're not just washing your body. It's also a spiritual thing. You're not just washing off sweat and dirt and grime. It's also very cleansing for your soul. You know, you're getting the physical stuff off your skin, but it's also cleansing for your soul and for your spirit. You're removing all that heavy energy you might be carrying, or negative energy or sick energy. It helps to get it away from you. And look at her. She'll go days without bathing. Can you imagine the buildup? Not just of the stuff on her skin, but the stuff in her soul, because she won't take a damn bath. Anybody who's ever taken a shower, you know, you get out of the shower, you're clean, you feel brand new. She don't want that. I don't know why she don't want that. You know, just get in the shower and clean yourself. She won't do that, but Spirit keeps yelling at her, take a bath. Take a bath already.
shows me candles there, just acknowledging that she's into it. That's her thing. I tell you guys, you know, you manifest these ideas, and you manifest these relationships, and you manifest these situations, but if it's not in your aligned path, then sometimes you get what you want, just to prove to you you're not bigger than a program, to prove to you that hard head make a soft behind. Like, seriously, you get what you want on the forefront, but on the back end, it kicks your ass. So a bath in general, and a spiritual bath. A bath in general, just to cleanse the physical body, the grime, that aura, that I don't know why Spirit says rank. I don't know if you've ever heard the term rank.
And that is a term that Neo has used before, rank. Foodie is rank. That's pretty bad. Rank. Foodie, you're rank. Basically, Spirit is saying, Foodie, you're nasty. That is spirit saying, Foodie, you're nasty. You are very, very nasty. You're not just dirty. You're not just filthy. You're not just smelly. You're rank. That is layers and layers of filth. You're nasty. When you're rank, you hit a whole nother level of filthy. And you just reached that level.
But it's very rank, okay? But then also to clear one's energy of whatever you got going on, because that is what you've done. Okay. So focus on self-love, relaxation, regeneration, satiety within, and replenishment. It feels like there's an argument or there's a pointing of fingers. And I've said this before, when she points one finger, several fingers are pointed back. And this includes sexual energy, creative energy, and or emotional energy, in that she hasn't communicated what is bothering her. And this is in regards to a family, friend, foe, a business relationship, a romantic relationship, or a platonic relationship. She's just suffering, filled with disdain.
Would you guys mind if I just toss a theory into the air? I'm just spitballing. Just a theory, just a thought that I'd like to share with the class. I think that with Chantal, like going all the way back to the beginning, I think that while she was in Canada during Crackhead Olympics, she wanted to be with that other person. She wanted to be with him real bad. She tried everything. And no matter what she did, it didn't work. So she reached a point where she's just like, I give up. I give up. I can't get this one under control. I've tried it all. I have tried buying his love. I have tried the threats. I have tried the blackmail. I've tried begging. I've tried pleading. Everything. Nothing has worked. And then she just gave up. So she found Salah. And she focused on Salah. And she thought by focusing on him that she could make, love interest number one jealous or concerned that she would leave. So she brought Salah in and tried to do the triangulation thing. Well, that didn't work because, the other person didn't care. She was in a bind with her bankruptcies. Her second bankruptcy did not get discharged. And that's when she decided, you know what? I'm going to go to the Middle East. I want to get away from it all. I'll go be with Salah. I will live in a place where I don't have to pay rent. I'm just going to get away from all my problems. So she made a deal with Salah, and then she moved over there. She gave up everything in Canada. Stayed over there for 3 years, telling him a bunch of bullshit. But while she was over there with Salah, guy number one was still on her mind. One thing we know about the girls, they don't let go. They don't let go of people, do they? They don't say goodbye. They don't just end a relationship. They just put it on pause. So while she was in the Middle East, she was enthralled with Salah for like half a minute. And then things started to go sour real quick. And the more they started to go sour, the more she started to think about who. I don't think they ever stopped talking. I think the entire time that she was in the Middle East, she was talking to who. They were in constant communication. Maybe she was sending him money. But while she was in the Middle East, her being alone so much, she would have these thoughts about, when I go back home to Canada, this is what I can do. Maybe he and I could have a second chance. She had all these ideas about like how to get with this person. She kept all these ideas in mind. And then when she came back to Canada, she put some of those ideas in play. She didn't need a $2,200 apartment, but she got one anyway. And she got it for the purpose of a certain somebody living with her. She planned on him living with her. That didn't exactly go to plan. She spent time with him, They hung out together, but whatever ideas she had about a second chance did not go the way she thought it would. And I think she's starting to realize that all the hopes and dreams that she had about maybe a second chance with him, even though he didn't care about her in the first place, I think she's starting to give up on that too. Hence the reason why she wants to go back to Salah. Because while she was in the Middle East, she kept this torch alive of maybe if I go back to Canada, things will work out between the two of us. But she's been in Canada long enough that she's figured out, well, that's not going to work. So now she wants to go back to Salah. And here's the punchline to the joke. Neither man loves her. But she grabs onto some hope that maybe this person might love him just a little bit and they may put up with her. And she grabs onto that hope like a dog with a bone and she doesn't let go. So I think she's starting to figure out that whatever she had planned for her and Nader wasn't going to happen. And that's where all this talk of, I want to travel and I want to go be with Salah came from. Because she's starting to figure out like this, whatever second chance that she thinks she's got with a certain somebody, it ain't going to pan out. That's just how I feel. I don't know how y'all feel about it.
Displeasure, needing to read between the lines, you know? All right, what else, Spirit?
Like ever since I've been reacting to Chantal, she's the kind of person that she's all about escape. She creates problems, but she's all about escape. If she's in a situation that's bad, rather than deal with it, she'd rather escape from it. She'd rather run from it. So she's in Canada. She's made problems with herself. She's not happy. So what is going to be her trigger response? Escape. I want to run. I want to get out of Canada. I want to travel. She's trying to escape the problems rather than deal with the problems. And then she's going to go somewhere else if she does travel, and there's going to be more problems, and then she's going to want to escape from them too. So she looks towards a place and a guy for escape, and it never happens, ever.
Subby says she is losing it. Tell me more. She wants her land back. So it feels like someone took something that she believes belongs to her, but Spirit is acknowledging that it doesn't belong to you. It never belonged to you. And you need to have more empathy and compassion for who really owns it. But it's something that she wants back, something that she invested in that she feels like is part hers.
Okay, this part, my mind was going two different ways with that land back card. It could be Salah, because she's invested money and time into Salah, or it could be the family home that she invested in, or it could be a little bit of both. I'm leaning towards the house that they were staying, because the money was invested into the home, buying new water tanks and home improvements and all that. I don't know exactly what was done to the family home, but a lot of money was spent on that home. So there might be a part of her thinking, well, I own part of that home because a lot of my money was spent fixing it up. So she feels like she's part owner, even though she's not part owner, because that house actually belongs to Salah's father. So Salah doesn't even own it. It's not his. Chantal was just staying there. But it didn't belong to Salah, and it doesn't belong to Foodie. And since she was staying there for months and she wasn't paying rent, maybe the home improvement money was kind of a form of rent, since she was staying there.
What else, Spirit? Subby says she is losing it. Tell me more. She wants her land back. So it feels like someone took something that she believes belongs to her, but Spirit is acknowledging that it doesn't belong to you. It never belonged to you. And you need to have more empathy and compassion for who really owns it. But it's something that she wants back, something that she invested in that she feels like is part hers, like she's part owner. I don't know if she'll ever get it back or not, but Spirit says, get fucked.
I saw this part of the reading and damn. Spirit said this. Spirit said, "Oh well. Oh, are you salty? Are you bitter because you put money into a family home and you didn't own it? Well, that's your stupid mistake." Spirit said, "Get fucked." Not Spirit saying sit and spin. Spirit said, sit and spin. Spirit done told her.
Feral. And a feral influencer. Thank you.
No, we got to savor that moment. What was that? What did Spirit say? Let's hear all of it.
Part owner. I don't know if she'll ever get it back or not, but Spirit says, get fucked, bitch. Ooh. Spirit says she's feral. And a feral influencer. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. She's a feral influencer. Now that's interesting.
It is. And it's dead on accurate with Foodie. She's a feral influencer. We've often described Foodie as being feral. She's a vulgar, feral influencer. Wow. Spirit is like coming for broke. First it said, get fucked, bitch. Then follows up with, you're a feral influencer. You are vulgar. You are coarse. You are unclassy. You are rough. You are primal. It sees you. It sees exactly what you are.
Wow. And you guys always talk to me about cats, so we're not shocked to see that, correct? All right, let's continue. Tell me more about Foodie Beauty. Subby said she's losing it. There's a meeting taking place about someone, a suspicious person in her energy field, and this has her at a crossroad. This person is coming in. This is a newcomer. Who is this? And this meeting, interesting. Is this the community, the group of people who watch her? Are they discussing this hidden person that has her at a crossroads of which she needs to make a decision? This person is a new person, a newcomer coming in. There's a lot of secrecy around this person and messages on the phone. It's very, very suspicious. It's going to end in a loss, even though there was an agreement, because there was a breach of contract. So it says one more card. And because of that breach of contract, there's some transferring of information on a computer. Oh, here you go. You can have this, child. I've been telling y'all.
Ooh, Foodie. Sounds like you got a betrayer in your midst. It sounds like somebody close to you is about to give you up. They know some stuff and they're going to be like offering information for sale. Because let's go back and see that part, because that was very tea-telling. Hold up. We're going to examine all of this one more time. Look. There's a whole sequence here. Okay. Going back.
All right, let's continue. Tell me more about Foodie Beauty. Subby said she's losing it. there's a meeting taking place about someone, a suspicious person in her energy field, and this has her at a crossroad. This person is coming in. This is a newcomer. Who is this? And this meeting, interesting. Is this the community, the group of people who watch her? Are they discussing this hidden person that has her at a crossroads of which she needs to make a decision? This person is a new person, a newcomer coming in. There's a lot of secrecy around this person and messages on a phone. It's very suspicious. It's going to end in a loss, even though there was an agreement, because there was a breach of contract.
A breach of contract. That's interesting. A breach of contract. There was an agreement and a breach of contract.
So it says one more card. And because of that breach of contract, there's some transferring of information on a computer. Oh, here you go. You can have this, child. I've been telling y'all, somebody is going to speak. You know, and it's so interesting because time is spiritual, not mechanical. But it is. It is what it is. Spirit says we're waiting on a perfect time. Okay, but they said she's losing it. Tell me more. Yeah, Spirit says she needs to take a calm down pill, a chill pill. She also needs to relax from her comfort pet. Now, this could be someone who she claims to be loyal to, or she's loyal to, or this person is loyal to her. A dog, nonetheless. But she needs to chill out on her comfort pet. And there's this energy of her injecting herself with.
Wait. Comfort pet. Woof, 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 woof. Is it Salah? Is that who she's talking about? Mr. Woof Woof himself?
Something, or injecting or inserting herself into a situation of which she needs to take a chill pill. Yeah, because it says she's gambling only to lose again. She's taking this risk only to lose again. But this is her story. She's designed it. She's created it. She's created all the characters. It's very fictional. It's in her mind. It's in her head. This is what she's said to herself so many times that she believes this story.
Spirit is telling me something right now. Nothing matters to Chantal except the story. Keeping the story going. Nothing matters to her except the story. Because it's her story. It's her little mini series, her little mini movie. It's her own personal show. She was a creator. She was a director. She was the screenwriter. Nothing matters beyond the show itself. Like, that's all she's got left is the show. She doesn't want to pull the curtain. She doesn't want to change the show. She wants to keep it going. So all of the characters that are in the show right now have to stay in the show. The show is not going to go in any kind of different direction. Got to keep the same names, the same faces, the same audience members, the same everything. Because if she doesn't have the show, she doesn't have anything. She can't be the main character if there is no show. The show is her spotlight. That's how she gets attention. That's how she makes money. So therefore, the show is everything. Like, she lives for the spotlight. Like, she lives for the stage and only the stage.
Lies. But Spirit's like, you need to chill out. Quit inserting yourself into that situation. that person's just a friend anyway. Nothing more, nothing less. Spirit says that she's waiting. Subconsciously, she's dealing with insomnia, paranoia, anxiety, unable to sleep, sees things under eye bags. She's fake flexing. She acts rich, flosses money, acts fancy, shows it off, but doesn't really have it. And she's a forcer.
Okay, this part right here, the fake flexer. I've been known that Chantal's money is more down than up because I watch her lives and you can tell a lot by what she's eating. Notice she's not eating a crap ton of fast food anymore. I mean, not like she used to. We're not seeing constant McDonald's and Burger King and KFC. We're seeing smaller meals, aren't we? Like she came on camera the other day eating Chef Boyardee and cheese curds. So where's the money, Foodie? It ain't there. You had a meal from McDonald's, but you had like 2 cheeseburgers and some fries and a Coke. Like it's scaled down a lot. And not because you're interested in health and not because you're trying to eat healthy and not because you're trying to be a good girl. You don't have the money like you used to. So unless you're eating the fast food off camera, which might be a possibility, just the money ain't the same. It's just not there.
She's fake flexing. She acts rich, flosses money, acts fancy, shows it off, but doesn't really have it. And she's a forcer. Forces things on you, forces her way, and uses force to get what she wants. Again, Subby said she's losing it. She's losing it. That's what Subby said. Yeah, she's losing it because someone is having family time on the beach, at the water. Subconsciously, be careful. They both look the same, salt or sugar. Looks can be deceiving. So this family, they're having family time. You're losing it. And you should never have trusted him or her anyway. And Spirit continues to say that there's old, discarded, unused, unseen information that's really going to have you losing your shit once that pops off. And it's going to reveal how you were getting a room, hotel or motel for business and or for pleasure. She's losing it. She's losing it. Now she's the big boss. She's paid and self-employed. Subconsciously, there's an empress. Interesting. And this empress has all his focus, not yours. Ooh. She's losing it. She's losing it. Yeah, gambling. Second time we see it. You've gambled. You're taking a major risk. You could win or...
Okay, you know, this is going to be kind of rude. Sorry. I got to say this one just once.
There's an empress. Interesting. And this empress has...
At least he can carry her.
All his focus, not yours. Ooh. She's losing it. She's losing it. Yeah, gambling. Second time we see it. You've gambled. You're taking a major risk. You could win or you could lose. It's a 50-50 chance. And you're risking it all for popularity, for people to see you, to know you, to be recognized. Okay? And Spirit says you even get cute, like you put on a little makeup to change your appearance, to make yourself believe you are fabulous, so that people will be satisfied with the results. It looks like mirror magic as well. Be careful with that. Oh, never mind. That's your business. Because I feel like...
Wait, mirror magic. Filters? Would that fall under the area of the way she plays around with filters? Mirror magic. Filters. She loves them filters, doesn't she? Mirror magic.
When I talk to her, it falls on deaf ears anyway. She's losing it. Foodie Beauty is losing it. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, we do get the intellect or the intellectual in reverse. 3 is significant. 3 is a crowd. Spirit says doer, the physical, over analyzing, body language, confusion, ignorance, mental health issues.
Spirit says she's stupid.
Emotional, overthinking, mind games, irrational logic over intuition, irrational logic over intuition. Well, damn. All right. She's losing it. Foodie Beauty is losing it? Oh no. She's a stubborn fool, lazy as hell. You are mean and lies. Oh wow. Oh wow. She's losing it. Why is she losing it? Okay. Because she's dealing with a lot of emotional pain. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression. Why is she losing it? Why is she all over the place? Because she's dealing with endings. But she's saying she's in bliss. She's so happy, right? There's an expectation from someone that creates mental and emotional instability. That's why she's losing it. Child. She's losing it. Thank you. Yeah, she's losing it, but she's just got her fingers crossed. It's like reality is right in front of you, but you would rather just daydream. Okay, and so in career, this is acknowledging that she feels like something is great and that business opportunities are on the horizon and that opportunities are getting ready to arise, and she's going to be able to take her shot professionally. She also feels like within health, she's recovering. In love, this card represents unexpected meetings and encounters. These moments may not last, but they will indeed mean a good time. So she's got her fingers crossed, even though now subconsciously on the bottom of the deck, Spirit is acknowledging that this is all she has to anchor her. Having this idea that everything is going to work out, 35 anchor is what is keeping her together. She doesn't, it's her delusion that keeps her anchored. Quite honest. Okay. It says, if in love, you may be in a committed and stable relationship. Parties within the union are faithful, but careful to not start feeling tied down. Be careful to not start feeling tied down. So that's what like someone is tied down. We do get Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression, and feeling anchored, not able to move, right? In career, you might now be beginning or to have been on a job or a project that will be long lasting. This represents long-term stability and success ventures. Health conditions are stable. Hips and pelvic bone are going to create some issues for her. So yeah, I mean, it just feels like she's in a delusional state in the middle of the deck. She needs to heal her inner child. This card says, in love, new love could be coming, or a fresh start in an existing love will occur. Be excited that the joy is and experiences to be had in career. A new job or career could be headed your way. Health is childhood illnesses or childhood issues. So it feels like this is where you're stuck. This is where you're trapped. This is where you're in la la land. This is where you're delusional. Okay. So when asked, is she losing it? Yeah. Because you're believing that everything is kosher, everything is fine, that your luck is on your side, and this is going to keep you anchored. This relationship, this job is going to keep you anchored. However, it also keeps you tied down. You can't move. You can't move. You can't operate. You can't function. You're just stuck in one place because you need to heal your inner child. Okay. That's your business, not my business, not my problem.
Well, it's because Foodie, she stays in this childish, emotional, mental place of, well, I don't have to prepare for anything. Everything is going to work out. You know, she doesn't prepare. She doesn't plan. She just counts on everything working out at the last minute. That's why I'm telling y'all, like, her lease is up in November, right? That's when her lease is completely up, and I don't think she's going to be able to renew her lease. Whoever was the co-signer on the lease, I think they gave her 1 year to get her shit together. And then after that, she was on her own. And she's already given a bunch of problems to the apartment complex. They will not renew her. But y'all clock this. I think the next couple of months, she's going to be really boring. I hope I'm wrong. I don't want her to be boring for the next couple of months. But this is Foodie's thinking. If she's got 4 to 5 months left on her lease, she's really not going to worry for the next 2 months. On month 3, though, she's going to start to worry. When she's got 60 days left to figure out what she's going to do, that's when the panic is going to set in. That's when she's going to have that oh shit moment. Like, I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and stalling. And then when it gets down to the 11th hour, that's when she's going to start panicking and acting like a chicken with his head cut off and running around and where am I going to stay and what am I going to do and making phone calls and asking people if she can live with them. Right now, there's no urgency, though, because she's still got a bit of time before her lease is up. So she's going to be boring. But wait till month 3. That's when things are going to start to change. She's a last minute kind of person.
No, ma'am. Okay. So she's losing it. Chantal is losing it. Well, there's a need for balance and there's a need for work-life
Baked Korean, how are you? How are you, Baked? Do I think she's going to Cornwall? Can she stay with me? No. Absolutely not. I don't have a couch, and I certainly don't want a Chantal. No couch, no Chantal. Queen Booger would not forgive me if I brought Chantal here. I already told y'all, she's not welcome in New Mexico. You hear me? She's not. There's no vacancies here, remember? We have no vacancies in New Mexico for Chantal. Every room is booked, including mine. She can't stay with me. She can't stay here.
balance and ups, and she's dealing with ups and downs and financial juggling, okay, because of the knight in shining armor, because of the romantic proposal, the charm, the gentleman, the chivalry, the negotiations. However, in the middle of the deck, the father figure, who is a poor planner and has already come up as abusive in other readings, but he's abusing his power with the emperor. So this knight in shining armor, who is a father, is abusing his power. And this could also be dad. It has her working too hard with this dependency and no style with the 9 of Pentacles.
You know what, though? When I saw this part of the reading, on the front side, it looks like maybe Neo is talking about Salah's father. But I don't think so. We got to go a different way with Chantal. Chantal has daddy issues, and she tries to treat the men in her life like almost like a fill-in daddy of sorts, even though she doesn't listen to anybody. She associates father with a man that she looks at as dominant. So when the Emperor card came up, I don't think it was Salah's father. I think it's the other person that she's still enthralled with, that she's still talking to, that's getting money from her, that's got her wrapped around his finger still. No, not stepfather. No, you're cold. Go the other way. Go the other way. Let's go back. Let me show you the imagery on. Hold on. Look at this figure right here. Figure of the Ram Aries. Look at this figure right here. What does it look like? Thank you. Megan got it. That's the energy I was getting. And by me bringing up his name, it doesn't mean I want to see him on camera. I don't want them doing content together. He can stay gone. I'm just saying I feel his energy on that card. Hello, Lisa. So that is the one I feel that she's fixated on still. And he's getting stuff from Chantal and it's messing up her head, but she's allowing it to happen.
Abusive in other readings, but he's abusing his power with the Emperor. So this knight in shining armor, who is a father, is abusing his power. And this could also be dad. It has her working too hard with this dependency and no style with the Nine of Pentacles. Wow. What's her biggest obstacle when Subby says she's losing it? When Subby says she's losing it, what's her biggest obstacle? I read biggest obstacle in reverse. Recovery, light at the end of the tunnel, learning to cope or obstacles with the Nine of Swords in reverse. Working too hard, dependency, no style with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Gambling. Third time we hear this. Gambling. Interesting. Generosity and letting go are all obstacles with the Four of Pentacles in reverse. So she'll continue to hold on to people and possessions too tightly. Paranoia, isolation, antisocial with the Hermit card in reverse. And what's next for her? Subby says she's losing it. Well, Spirit says you're stuck and you're feeling stuck and you need to let go. You need release, but you refuse because you refuse to be in this uncompromising situation and learn something. It's not that you're upside down. It's that you're upside down and you refuse to take in the information as to why and how you got there. So you're just stuck. And you'll remain stuck until you're able to turn, the light on, the light bulb, and be like, oh, this is why I'm in this situation. This is why this keeps happening.
I'm being told to say this to Chantal. Sometimes you got to lose the battle to win the war. It's okay to lose the battle if you can win the war later. You don't have to win everything. You can lose sometimes if it means a greater victory later. But Chantal does not like to lose at all. So she hangs on to everything, even if the things that she hangs on to are toxic and bad for her. But it's okay to lose the battle if you can win the war later. Just keep that in mind.
Okay, yes, Spirit says you need to learn traditional values. You need to follow the rules. You need someone to come and share knowledge with you, wisdom with you, about religion and marriage and good business. You're going to forever be in this position until you learn. When the student is ready, the teacher will appear. So until then, you just keep taking the same course over and over again. You keep taking the same level, entry level, over and over again until you realize you're not bigger than the program. Spirit says there's one more card. Okay, I'll take this one. Yeah, Spirit is also acknowledging there's inequality, abuse of power when it comes to her, and a scam likely with the Six of Pentacles in reverse, which impedes upon your energy of success, your finances, your day-to-day. You don't have up healthy boundaries. You don't know your non-negotiables. And so again, anyone who's in alignment with that, this is her frequency. So if you're in alignment with this is your frequency. And don't allow your empathy to be stronger than your boundaries when you're dealing with this, because there is a such thing as destiny swap. There is a such thing as, okay, you want her life? Here you go. You want her issues? Here you go. It's a thing. People do it all the damn time. That's her business. But you need to be careful watching this energy and overly consuming this energy, because this energy is very, very, very negative. It's toxic. It's toxic. Y'all, call me back.
Wonderful reading by Neo. So glad that she put out the reading today. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. And if you enjoyed the reading, let me just go ahead and put the link in the chat just one more time for those who don't know about Neo Tarot. Y'all check her out. Sub up to her. Leave her a like. Leave a comment. And if you'd like a private reading, she does those too. Just reach out to her on her page, and she'd be very happy to hook you up. So where are we going next? Let's see. Since we're all about her being upset, why don't we just do this? We're going to go straight to Hectic Llama, and I'm going to put the link in the chat for that as well. Is he homeless? I don't know where he's at, honestly. Well, Anna, she does private readings, and they're very reasonably priced readings, and she's very, very good. And she's very quick, too. Like, it doesn't take forever to get a reading from Neo. So there is the link for Hectic Llama. Let me just go ahead and get out of here. so I can keep track of where I'm at. Okay. So shout out to Hectic Llama. And this is Goodbye, A Tale of Two Foodie Beauty Breakups, 2020 versus 2025. Is this really the end? So let's compare two different times when she broke up with people. See if we see any differences.
That's hectic.
It's a bit thick.
Maybe and I that
I feel like it was a different situation a bit, you know?
I know that I look like shit right now, and I'm gonna try to talk and not cry. Or maybe I'm just gonna cry. Maybe and I decided to break up.
No, it's not clickbait. We're splitting up Black's Chaos. It sounds weird saying that so casually. No, we're separating. It's gonna seem like impulsive and like out of the blue for you guys because I've really, really, really been. I tried so hard.
It's not easy to talk about. I've kind of just been like bottling it in and like brushing it off. Like it's okay.
It's just we're not really working out. We're not compatible. Like
I still love BB. I know he still has love for me, or at least cares about me, but I don't think that we're in love with each other anymore.
you know, maybe people saw it coming. Fair enough. You know, it's just I wanted to give it a really good shot because, you know, there is love there, obviously.
I think a lot of you could see our dynamic, and it's changed a lot over the years. We've been together for like 8 years, and the first, I'd say, 5 years were amazing. You know, I never thought that I've ever been so in love with anybody. And, you know, when you're first in love, that feeling.
I think I've given it a fair go. It's been like 3 years.
You know what's funny? Like watching these clips back to back, the alternating clips between her breaking up with BB and her being upset with BB, and then her talking about breaking up with Salah. Here with BB, she's crying, she's upset. But there weren't as many tears for her own husband. You would think that she would be more upset for her husband, because that would be a bit more serious. But yet there was complete lack of emotion for her husband versus Natter or BB. Isn't that weird? Like you jump the broom, you get married. Where are the waterworks? There are none for your husband. Whereas any other person who is married, they would be broken up.
Are you coming to cheer up, Mommy?
Julia, it is. Right, Juice? Juice. Juice. Oh, Juice.
It's just the way. I don't want to talk badly about him. I don't really want to go into too much detail to respect his privacy.
And I'm not talking bad about Salah, and I don't want anyone to talk bad about Salah.
And I think that I'm really.
No, you know, I think I think the main reason why she was crying over her split with BB, it had nothing to do with emotion. It had everything to do with the fact that she was losing her security. BB was the one who had the house. He paid the bills. He paid the rent. That was her stability. That was her security. And she was losing it. Like she counted on BB to be the one to pay for everything. And he did pay for everything while she was doing her YouTube thing. She wanted BB to stay there and be her security so she could do what she wanted on YouTube and just basically screw off. But it was her fault that she lost BB because she didn't take care of herself. Uh, all kinds of bad things happened because of Chantal, her hiding pizza boxes in the closet. They had a roach infestation in the house because of her. She made herself ill eating all that food, to the point where she had to go to the ER for eating too much cheese. He stood with her when she had her hysterectomy, but she was supposed to improve herself, and she never did. And he got tired of all the stuff. He got tired of the disrespect because she would disrespect him even on camera. And I think the last straw was when she cheated on him. And he found out. At that point, he's like, why is she even here? I don't want her here anymore. Yeah, she did cheat. Yep, she was rude to him. Thank you, Havasu Mom. She was so rude to him while he was playing a video game to unwind after work, and she wanted to mukbang. Yeah, I remember all the videos. There are lots of videos out there where he would be in the other room and she would just talk mad trash about him on video to people on YouTube when he was sitting right there. I'll never forget the live stream she did during Crackhead Olympics. She went to BB's house. I don't know what the reason is, but she went over there. He was trying to eat his meal. He did not offer Chantal any food. He just wanted to eat his supper. And she kept the camera going. And he asked her not to put him on camera, and she did anyway. But she sat there for a freaking hour, being rude, interrupting his dinner. And she did it to make Natter jealous. She was so lucky that he was a nice person. She sat there complaining about, oh, there's no AC in here. Well, then get out. But she was just, her behavior was just so rude. I also remember that when she moved out, she kept her stuff over there for over a year, which plays into the I just have to get into his house thing. Like, she purposely leaves stuff at people's houses just so she can go over there whenever she wants, or she thinks she can go over there whenever she wants. She left her stuff over there for over a year so she can bother BB.
Messed up. And he's so normal.
I don't feel like myself. Like, no matter how hard I try, I realize that in order to like make the marriage work, I'll have to assimilate into something I don't feel that I am.
And I think that we're just not compatible.
It's things that are just never going to change, because in order for things to change, we would both have to change a lot of things that we're not really that comfortable changing. We've tried to work it out for like 3 years.
And I can tell that he's not happy.
From everything I've seen, the men in her life, they were fine being the way that they were. It was Foodie who was the one who put on disguises with herself to attract that man and to keep that man. Like, she would literally become a different person every time she got with a guy. Like, there'd be like a personality change, a change in speech pattern, the words that she would use, her behaviors whenever she get with a guy. She was different with Peeps than she was with Natter, than she was with Salah, than she was with Roman L. Roman. Different personality per guy. Different aspects of herself she would bring out. She was never herself. Y'all give me a second. I need to get some water. I'm really thirsty. Booger. Hi, Bugs. Hey, Booger. It's a booger. Okay. We're back. Wrong one. My bad. Sorry.
And because of that, I just want to let him go and be happy.
No, I'm not in shambles because it's something I want. You know, like I feel relief. I think I feel relief.
You know what? And that's how you know that there really wasn't any love. I don't care who you are. I don't care if your marriage is the biggest piece of shit ever. You're going to be broken up. If you're married to someone and you care about them or you cared about them at one time, you're going to be broken up. You're not going to be okay with it. Yeah, you can drink tap water in New Mexico. I do it all the time. What's wrong with the tap water here? Nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with our water here in New Mexico. We're cool. We're happening. We're hip.
Well, if you are excited to move on, then you won't be crying. Yeah, I'm not really crying.
I told y'all I'm Gen X. I grew up on hose water. What have I got to be afraid of with faucet water? If you're from the 70s and you grew up drinking hose water, straight out of the hose in summertime, and it's 98 degrees coming out of the hose. You drink the hose water, you ain't afraid of nothing else.
Crying because it was like I initiated it. I wish the best for you too. I want you to be happy. I 100% think that you could be happier without me here. Like I really do. Julia, I'm taking with me. Yeah, 100%.
I feel like I just want to go live with my aunt in Jamaica for like a while. But I have my cats. I can't leave my cats. I could never leave my cats.
I do want to reestablish myself in Canada and go back to like beezing and just being myself.
And I'm just scared. I'm scared. I have so much I have to do. I just feel so overwhelmed.
I need to like start from scratch. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get home. Like I don't know how I'm gonna feel. I don't know. I'm just really confused right now, like about everything, about my identity, about my beliefs, about everything.
And we're just not compatible. Like he's not a big communicator, very emotional, or like a complete opposite of me, and I always need reassurance and attention.
See, all the way back when she was with BB, there were these problems. The problem of her addictions and needing too much attention. She's too much. She needs too much. She wants too much, and she wears people out. She doesn't respect boundaries. She doesn't respect personal spaces. She doesn't respect personal time. She just wants and wants and wants, and she doesn't stop to think about what are the other person's wants? What are their needs? She's not about balancing a scale. She's about like breaking it. Oh, you have needs, you have wants, it doesn't matter. Focus on me. And then she wonders why men leave her.
It's just not there anymore, and it just can't be fixed. It can't.
It's finished, It's finished. I know, I'm really too much of a free spirit.
He's still...
Gia, you're right. People can change, but that's only if they want to change. You've got to want it. You've got to look at yourself. You got to take some accountability and responsibility and say, I need to change. But you've got to say that, though. You. But Foodie's not like that. She doesn't take accountability or responsibility for herself. She's in serious denial. She thinks I don't have to change. Everybody should change around me. There's nothing wrong with me. And if there is stuff wrong with me, it's not that bad. And if it is that bad, it's somebody else's fault. And if it's somebody else's fault, then they're to blame, not me. Like she runs in circles with it. That's the difference. She will never change because she feels she doesn't have to. Everybody else should just change around her to suit her. Yeah, it's her world, it's her universe.
Well, young enough while he's, he's like my age.
He's really young also, and he, young, fertile. I'm not. So I'm tired of being insecure about that, actually.
I want him to find somebody he's more compatible with, and that he can be happy with, have a family.
Okay, hold on a minute. I want to address this. Gia, can I ask a question? And I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not a rude person. Can I inquire how long you've been watching Chantal? Because I've been watching her for years. And one thing that I do know, there have been a lot of people that have tried to help her. People that are her audience members. There are tarot readers that have done tarot readings on Chantal, and those things could have given her insight. There are counselors, there are doctors, her mom, her sister, therapists. There's been countless people that have tried to help her. And if you're someone you're saying that you changed, it's because you wanted to change. You wanted to. She doesn't want to. Like, all the help has been around her the whole time. She doesn't want the help. She doesn't want to change. So it doesn't matter what we say. It doesn't matter how we feel. What matters is what she wants and what she feels. And what she wants is not to change. And what she feels is she doesn't have to. We are here as reactors. We're just giving her opinions on her public behavior. She decides to display it in the way that she does. If she didn't want us to remark on it, if she didn't want our opinions, then she shouldn't put it on a public platform. She's got a lot of issues that should be addressed in therapy. But since she doesn't want to address those things and she wants to monetize those things and keep the pain going, then what can anybody do? There's nothing we can do. She's got to take that first step. So it's up to her.
Something that I'm just not meant to have.
I think that's how I know it's like also maybe time to move on. It's not, I don't feel really jealous that much when I think about that. I would just want him to be happy anyways. I'm going to be single for life. I have no interest whatsoever. I'm 41, postmenopausal. I don't want kids. I just want peace and cats.
I don't want to get in another relationship ever again.
Well, hold on a second. Been through what, though? Been through what? When you say been through it, been through what? She's a food addict. I dealt with food addiction. I'm in the recovery side of it. Hers is still ongoing, so I've been through that. What exactly has she been through that wasn't really self-inflicted? Her claims of DV and SA were false. She didn't go through those things. She lied. She even confessed that she lied. What exactly has she been through that wasn't self-inflicted? A lot of the stuff that she talks about is self-inflicted. And she puts herself through, even now. And as much as Chantal likes to go after the reactors, I'll tell you one thing. Every single reactor that has reacted to Chantal, we've all said at one time or another, you need to go get help. You need to go see a doctor. We've all said it. Every single one of us. She don't want to listen. Her own audience members have said that to her. Her family has said that to her. Even if nobody said it to her, she knows this is what she needs to do. She don't want to do it. She could have a team of doctors and therapists at the ready to work for free. But until she's ready for the help and she reaches for the help, no one can help her. You could have Dr. Now ready to work for free for her. Until she's ready, it won't matter. And here's the twisted part. She's a severe addict. Okay? Chantal's an addict. A severe addict with many different addictions. And where a lot of addicts, they hit the wall, they run out of money. Chantal's case is different because she's on social media. She's got an endless source of money and people that want to send her money. They're funding her addictions. They are funding her sickness. They're making her more sick. So this toxic addiction machine that she built, it keeps on running. And it just keeps growing and getting worse. And it's not girl world that's the problem. It's the people around Chantal that her sickness and her addictions are their entertainment. They're the ones funding this stuff. We're just remarking on this stuff. She's crying out for help. No, she's not. She's crying out for attention. There's a difference. Somebody who's crying out for help, they're ready for the help. They're ready to listen. Somebody who's crying for attention, they just want attention, but they really don't want the help. She doesn't want the help. She doesn't. I used to know someone like Chantal. I used to be in a relationship with someone a lot like Chantal. Every phone call was like this. You won't believe what just happened to me. Or I can't believe what just happened. And that would segue into like a 2 or 3 hour conversation of drama and problems. And me being the good friend, I would give advice. I would take all the weight and I would give the advice, trying to help with the problems. And yet, strangely, the problems did not get solved. And it took me years to figure out this person really did not want solutions to the problems. They just wanted attention from the problems because they weren't actively trying to solve any of them. And that is Chantal to a T. She wants to be the damsel in distress. She wants to be in the middle of a hurricane. She wants the attention. She doesn't want to find solutions. She just wants to find more problems to talk about and to turn into content. She always wants to be in crisis so that people pay attention to her, and more importantly, to give her money. She knows that there's something wrong, somebody will give her money for it. She monetizes every bit of suffering. And she doesn't try to solve any of it because suffering is profitable to her. You started like 30 days ago, then I understand. Everybody jumps into the foodie verse at different times. That's why I was asking how long you've been watching. Can I give you a recommendation, Ga? There are lots of reaction channels. There are lots of clip channels. Can I recommend a few to you? There are clip channels like, Let me give you some names do a search on these clip channels, on these reaction channels. Look up the years 2021, 2022, and go from there. So y'all put some clip channels in the chat because I'm trying to remember some. We got Piggy. Piggy's a great source. You've got Just Saying. Lots of great retro stuff there. We got the just put in Foodie Beauty 2020, 2021. You get lots of clips. You'll learn a lot of stuff. Marley Hendrix, great one. Snowflake. It's Water Weight. There's so many of them. They have a lot of her past stuff. You'll learn a lot. You'll be shocked. You'll learn a lot. Knock, knock, it's Karma. You'll learn a lot. I'm not going to tell you what to think. I'm going to let you watch the stuff and form your own opinion. You can learn a lot. There's a lot to know. Trust me. I've been watching her for 8 years? Long time. Long time. There's a reason why we feel the way that we feel about Foodie. Some of us have been watching we've been watching her for years. And the mental mind games she plays with people are insane. She also does a lot of dirty deleting as well. So if you want to learn a lot about Foodie, just go in the search bar on YouTube and put in the search bar Foodie Beauty 2021 or 2022, and you'll see a lot of stuff. No. It's okay, Ga. You're jumping into the foodie verse, Like I said, I'm not attacking you. And you're right, loneliness is a very dark place, but there's more going on here than just loneliness. There's a lot of layers here. Like this is a very highly manipulative person with a lot of addictions. She's very manipulative. She lies all the time. She's a scammer. You're going to learn a lot and you're going to be shocked. Truly, you'll be shocked. But I'm going to let you form your own opinion. I'm not going to tell you what to think. I'm going to let you find out stuff on your own. That's the best way to go about it.
I said that after pizza that I fell in love right away with Pee-Pee. I can't go through this again. I can't. It's so heartbreaking.
No, I will never get in another relationship ever. Nope. It's me and cats. Me and cats from now on in life. Be free to do and say what I want whenever I want. Go live whenever I want. I'm not interested in any type of romance with anyone else. I would rather be asexual for life. I don't mind that at all.
I need to figure out what I want to do with my life, I'm not getting any younger. I really want to do YouTube. I want to be a YouTuber. That's what I want to do.
I really want to do really good content, And for me, my channel is really important to me, and it's not for Salah. He doesn't like YouTube. He doesn't like me doing YouTube, really. We disagree about that. I want to go and do things and do vlogs and stuff. And yes, he does once in a while, but for the
if only Foodie were telling the truth here, that her channel were really important to her. Once upon a time, it was, because that's how she made all of her money. That's why it was important, because that was all of her income. But the moment she took her attention off of her YouTube channel and she decided, you know what? I'm just going to do the feeder content. I'm going to do the request. I'm going to attract more of those people and their money. She took her focus off of YouTube and she stopped being creative. She stopped doing entertaining content or paying attention to what people responded to. And she decided that her side hustle would be her main hustle. And that's where the shift came in. She just got too reliant on that side hustle. And that's when everything started to go downhill.
Most part, he just wants a normal domestic life, and I'm not a normal person.
I know a lot of you picked up on maybe our dying chemistry.
Yeah, I might see the lack of chemistry though when you're like, we can't show any PDA at all. So,
But he's always been kind of an inexpressive, kind of like just really almost cold. But like I'm like the opposite. Like I need communication.
Well, you know what, Chantal, that's when you sit down with yourself and you say, I need to know who I am, and I need to know what I need. And I need to look for that in the person I want to be with. I'm an emotional person. I need someone who's open to me emotionally. Maybe it's not a good idea to be with a guy that might be more on the reserved, stoic side. Because if I get with somebody like that, it's just going to drive me insane. I'm going to be begging for responses when all I had to do is pick a partner that is responsive in the first place. You know, that's when you look at yourself, you figure yourself out, and then you say, okay, I know who I am. I know what I need. And I'm going to wait until the right person comes along. I'm not just going to settle for someone just because I'm lonely. When you settle for a partner, you're never going to be happy. And neither are they. You don't settle for people.
That's my personality. I realize, like, I feel like I just need to be alone in life. Like I'm so like, I get overwhelmed with people, you know?
I might move back in with Peeps as roommates. We were roommates before. We work well together. You could do videos with me. He's very supportive.
Let's apply for a mortgage in Pete's name.
Yeah, okay. Since you're here, Ga, since you're brand new to the Foodieverse, let me give you a little bit of history about Miss Foodie Beauty since she's bringing up Pete's, her roommate. Pete's didn't start out as her roommate. Pete was someone that she came to know of in high school. They went to high school together. Chantal actually bullied Pete's in high school. She talked down to him, talked down about him. She talked shit about him to her friends. But then later on, she went to date him. Pete's real name is Jamie. He got the name Pete's because when he was in high school, he had acne and his name was Pizza Face. And even to this day, she still calls him Pete's, which is messed up. Going forward, though, she went to high school with him, dated him. She got into a relationship with Pete's for quite a while. I think it was 5 years. They lived together. She cheated repeatedly on Pete's to the point where, you know, Pete's loved her so much. She was his person. He said to her, I don't care who you sleep with, just don't leave me. And she left him anyway for BB. Just up in the middle of the night, leaving him for BB. Left him devastated. So she went running off to go be with BB. She was with him for, 5 years, I think it was, 5 to 8 years. But all the while, she was still in communication with Pete's and getting money from Pete's. While she was with BB, she cheated on BB. BB found out, and their relationship ended, and she had to go. So who did she go running back to? Pete's. Ran to him because at that time, Pete's had a good job. He had good credit. He had money, a little bit of money. So she went running to Pete's because at that time, she had an active bankruptcy on her record. So she couldn't get a place by herself. So she went running to Pete's, and they came up with a deal. that if Pete's put his name on the lease, that she would pay the rent because she was doing YouTube. They agreed. Pete's did put his name on the lease. They lived together as roommates. Then she decided she wanted to be with Salah. So she left, and she left Pete's with a $5,000 damage bill on that villa with all the damage she did to that house. She wasn't on the hook for any of it because her name wasn't on the lease. So that's just a brief history of Chantal. She's just got a history of using and abusing everybody, taking advantage of people. But she's not a nice person. She treats everybody the same, like someone to be used, someone to be abused, someone to be lied to, manipulated to. Yeah, $5,000. That's what kind of a person she is. This person is supposed to be her best friend that she's known since high school. Got into a relationship with him, then turned around and cheated on him, then left him, then taken money from him while she's with the new guy, then running back to him when she needs a place to stay. Not exactly a stand-up kind of gal.
I know it can't. I know it's a dead relationship. It's been for a little while.
No, that wasn't physical love is not the issue. It's not that at all. If anything, that keeps us together. It's beyond that. It's not enough. It's like
Sometimes it's easier to stay together. Like, this is our home, you know?
No.
Those roaches.
No. That's not our home. That is his home. That was BB's house. That's why you had to leave. It was his place. You were just living there. And that was why she was crying in that clip. That was her stability. That was her security. Living off a man, living off his means and his salary. And the guy telling her, okay, you got to go. So she latched on to another man rather than do for herself.
I just wanted to be optimistic and positive on camera, but behind the scenes, a lot of the time I was very unhappy in a lot of ways. Swish LABs.
Anyway, there's no animosity. I don't know if he has any resentment towards me. He might.
Yeah, we do still, love each other. It's just that it's just not going to work out.
I guess it's just going to be the same living together as it's always been. I don't know if it's going to be weird.
Nah, Coffee is Bay. No. Because it's not awkward because we still know each other very well and we're on good terms. So I still feel comfortable here.
Not calling him babe.
You brought me food?
Oh, Lord. So every guy in her life, she wants to call them babe. So she was calling BB babe. She called Salah babe. Everybody is babe. Babe. Don't you feel weird calling every guy the same term? Doesn't that feel weird? Using the same term for all the guys in your life?
No, we have to share, babe. I mean, yeah, I still call him babe sometimes. Hi, baby. We're still pretty lovey-dovey with each other. But I still have to leave. Why are people freaking out just because I call him babe?
So, when our lease is up, I think that's October, we're going to go our separate ways. I'm just going to give him everything we have here.
Yeah, I'll vlog goodbyes. Oh no, I hate goodbyes.
I gonna miss you a lot. I heard goodbyes. So now we are heading to the Kuwait International Airport.
I'm gonna miss you, babe.
Oh my god, I heard goodbyes.
Look at him. Was that supposed to be a goodbye? Neither one of them looked sad. They both look so happy to be saying goodbye. For saying goodbye, they both look very, very happy.
I hate goodbyes.
Yeah, you hate goodbyes. The only thing he hated about goodbye is that it wasn't fast enough. I hate goodbyes. They take too long. Just walk away from me and go get on the plane. I don't want to see you anymore. Get out of here. Beat it. Why are you still looking at me? Why are you facing towards the camera? Walk the other way. Get away from me.
Anyways, I guess that's it for now.
No. We're not getting back together. We are never.
Yeah, okay. So that was the video courtesy of Hectic Llama. And we got another one also from Hectic Llama. And Chantal likes to talk a lot about her health issues. Oh boy, does she like to talk about them doggone health issues. So how about we just talk about her health issues for just a little bit? Like the ongoing saga of her health issues. So this one is called Head in the Sand. Foodie Beauty and Her Health History, Part 1, Her Liver. Let's do this.
Everything else though was okay. My thyroid, my liver, my kidney function was okay. It was
Thank you, Megan, for the super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
good. Blood pressure was like 140. I don't remember the bottom number.
Okay, let me just back up a little bit. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay, cool.
My kidney function was okay. It was good. Blood pressure was like 140. I don't remember the bottom number. Liver was fine.
That last bit is what I want to focus on. My liver was fine. As you'll see by the end of this video, her liver being fine is highly unlikely because she's known about issues with her liver for years.
Mike. What's up, Mike? Hello, sir. Good to see you. Love it when you drop by. Health issues? You have to have health to begin to have health issues. Well said, sir.
I went back to see the earliest mention I could find, and it was in 2017.
And I have here a tea. This tea is called Detox. It's from Traditional Medicinals.
Oh my God, there's space on her plate. Holy shit. Are y'all seeing this? She's having a plate of food and you can actually see space on the plate. When is the last time we've seen that happen? Y'all take a picture. I can see the plate. Our space is there. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, do you guys remember when she was always talking about needing to detox? She used to be huge into the detox. That particular tea she's drinking is supposed to support your liver and kidneys. So there's a reason she was drinking it. We're going to see in just a minute.
I have a history of having ovarian cysts. My gynecologist told me many times, eat clean, limit the carbs, limit the dairy, limit inflammatory foods, which are my favorite food, of course. I'm dumb. Don't listen. Just do what I want to do,
I mean, the self-awareness, though. Isn't it crazy how nothing has changed?
So I'm paying the piper. But basically, I had a couple bad attacks. First attack I had was right after I ate a poutine with extra cheese. Oh man, that was a bad attack. One after that was after eating extra cheese pizza. And now the most recent, I had finished eating, you're going to really give me shit, a cheesy cheddar burger and 10 chicken nuggets from Wendy's.
Even in 2017, she couldn't just get a burger. She had to get an extra entree as well. It really hasn't changed at all.
That burger looks sad. That's a what the fuck burger. Is that the actual burger she ate? It looks like sadness on a bun. Is that supposed to be cheese? What is that? Looks like somebody put some cheese whiz on a bun and slapped it on a meat patty. A bonus sandwich. I can do without that bonus. I'm refusing that bonus. I'm taking it back. I've seen Crystal burgers look better.
What she's describing here is she had some very large ovarian cysts, and those are the reasons she had her hysterectomy. If you were around at that time, you'll remember that. And
I do remember that she had the ovarian cysts and she didn't treat them right away. She just let them go and let them go and let them go and let them go because she thought she could heal them holistically. I'm sorry, there are just some things you shouldn't mess around with, and that's one. She should have gotten surgery immediately for that. She did not. She's like, oh, I know better, and I got all the answers. So she had ovarian cysts, knew she had them, knew she needed surgery, did not get the problem dealt with immediately, and it just got far worse because she's an idiot.
Describing is having attacks of pain in her cysts after eating bad food, which I honestly didn't know that could happen. Personal health history here. I've had ovarian cysts in the past too, but I've never noticed pain happening after eating. Of course, I've never eaten the way she does, so maybe that has something to do with it.
I got home, I got violently ill, and I went into a fetal position, and at around 3 a.m, BB was like, we need to go to a hospital. They gave me a lot of blood work, and my liver enzymes were elevated. And these cysts are going to have to come out. They're not going to shrink at the size that they are. Yeah, so for those commenting, maybe it's the shit food you're eating. It's not for everybody. Diet is not always just the culprit. There are people who are healthy who get cysts, but for me, I know that because I'm unhealthy the way I am is where I'm getting the complications from. So
if there was ever any follow-up on her liver enzymes being elevated at this point, she didn't tell us about it. It seems like her ovarian cysts took precedence because her doctor was concerned that they might be cancer or precancerous. So her future visits really revolved around those cysts and what to do about them. The next mention of her liver shows up very briefly in 2018. And I couldn't find this archived anywhere except through a Zachary Michael video. So we get to watch 2018 Zachary Michael.
And maybe a part of me still thinks, I have time. I'm not going to die. I'm going to reverse this. I'm not going to die.
When?
Completely ignoring, if I analyze, all of the health issues I have, it's insane because
right, yes.
This is slowly progressing.
Okay, so y'all take a look at what's going on with her here. And this is 2018. We got severe sleep apnea, high cholesterol, borderline diabetic, fatty liver, hormonal imbalance, borderline malignant, ovarian tumors. That's what was going on then. And she's over here talking about, I can reverse some of this. What? I beg your pardon. You can? You got the magic touch? You got a magic wand that can reverse all of that? So all of this was going on in 2018. Imagine what's going on right now.
These are warning signs.
So right there, fatty liver. So she was aware of a liver problem in 2018 as well. The Zachary Michael video, she was setting up a new cycle, a new healthy arc. And a few weeks later, we see how it's been going. And she talks about her motivations behind this strategy she's taken.
Okay, so let me start with the smoothie diet. I started that on July 5th, I believe. And I did it for a couple of days. It was fine. And then I caved. So then I decided I'm going to do a 3-day juice detox.
There it is again, the detox. Man, she loved a detox.
Yes, I know. You can roll your eyes. I deserve this one. I went out and got these new mason jars. I bought like $60 worth of produce. It is a pain in the ass to juice. It is like so a pain in the ass. It's expensive.
You know what? Hold on. Havasu mom. I'm feeling that emoji right now. That's what I'm doing in my head. Like, apply directly to the forehead. I'm going to get a t-shirt that says that. It's going to have an emoji of somebody doing this, and the caption is going to be applied directly to the forehead. So how exactly is a detox going to fix food addiction? I would love to hear the explanation for that. If you are a food addict and you were a food addict before YouTube, if you got a problem with food, how is a detox going to fix your food addiction? Answer, please. I want to hear this, because the addiction's in your head. So a detox is not going to fix what's in your head. It's not. It's really, really not.
It had celery, cucumber, grapefruit, apples, lemon, ginger. So a lot of ingredients that are made to further pull out toxins from your body.
Citation needed on that one.
You know, and a lot of people say, well, how come, you know, the liver detoxes your body and the kidneys? Sure. But when you like pollute your body so much like I do, your liver and kidneys become diseased and don't function properly as properly as they should. And they need a break.
And you know what, Chantal, look, I am not your doctor. I am not doing tests on you. I don't know what's going on with you. But a while ago, you told us you had non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. You also said that your liver was 3 times the size of normal. It was, what, 29 centimeters when it shouldn't be that big? So here's the thing. If you have cirrhosis of the liver, which is scarring of the liver, once that scarring occurs, there is no saving that scarred tissue. I don't know what your liver and your kidneys look like, but if you have scarring of the liver, you're in trouble. You can't fix that. Once it becomes that damaged and that far gone, there's no fixing that.
Well, they detox your body. What detoxes those organs? You know, so it's just a help.
It's not, though. Look, I know people who love doing juice cleanses and doing fasts, and that's great. If that makes you feel good and it's healthy for you, go for it. But there's no such thing as cleansing or detoxing your liver. Your liver detoxes your body. It's your body's detoxing system. It's part of the endocrine system. You don't need to further detox your liver, and drinking juice won't do that. And if you're diabetic, drinking juice all day may not be the best strategy to get back to health. The science shows that the healthiest thing you can do for your liver is not drink too much alcohol.
And one thing I have noticed about Chantal, for like many years, she had, like, if y'all saw like her stomach before, it was very round and very solid. It was very ball shaped. And I was like, my goodness, why does her belly look like that? It is perfectly round and perfectly smooth. It looks almost rock hard. And at that time, I did not know about the fluid in the abdomen thing, which can occur when you've got kidney damage. So I feel that she had that condition going on, where she had an extreme amount of fluid that needed to be drained. When she went to the Middle East, I feel like she went somewhere and she had that fluid drained away, because her belly did get flatter. It changed shape. And now the roundness is coming back. So I think the fluid is coming back, because like she's just going wild with the foods and the salts and the sodiums and all that. And her kidney is very, very damaged. So I think she had the fluid drained away while she's in the Middle East, and it's coming back with a vengeance, because her liver and her kidneys are still very, very damaged.
Alcohol, eat a low-fat diet, lots of fruits and vegetables, exercise, and maintain a healthy weight. It's all that boring stuff that's super basic, not catchy, and not marketable. And probably unsurprisingly, the smoothie diet and the juice fast ended in eating a lot of fast food, as it always does for Foodie.
I'm going to take this whole year to work on my health because I have so many things that I need to get in order for my health. The theme for January is going to be detox.
Detox again. I wonder when she stopped being obsessed with detoxing. When did that happen? I'm not quite sure, because in the beginning she was all about it.
And I know that I've had so many videos before on doing water fast and juice fast and transitioning from plant-based to non-plant-based. You know, I've created these illnesses with a poor diet, poor lifestyle habits.
You know, one thing I appreciate about Chantal is that she acknowledges that her health is due to her poor choices. Not everyone does that. I can think of a few other YouTube personalities who don't do that.
You know, the level of healing that is required with my body, I think, will be much longer than a 3 to 5 day water fast. I feel like I need to do a 21-day water fast like the people at the retreats do.
So she clearly had been watching videos or social media about people who go to these wellness retreats and do water fasts, and how it just heals them of all of their issues, and they come out feeling so healthy and so good, and they don't have to get their ovarian cysts removed. Does anyone want to guess how the water fast went?
So I think 21 days, was pretty ambitious. I did make it to 6, and I think that's a victory for me.
She was very happy she made it to day 6. Now, whether or not she actually did water fast during that time, is open for debate.
You know, I haven't been feeling well. The other night, when did I go? That night, I got up to go run to the washroom, and I almost keeled over. Like I just, this dizziness and then really bad shortness of breath and chest pain, like right here. So I thought, I'm gonna go to the ER. I get there, because of the chest pain and everything, they gave me a CT. So I went for a CT scan. I have C. diff. They called me today, and I have another blood clot in my lung.
Oh Lord. I forgot about this. I forgot about the C. diff era. I forgot all about that. She's had so many health issues. I remember some of them and I forget other parts of them. I forgot about her having C. diff. But she's saying she had C. diff and she had a blood clot in her lung. Great. Fantastic.
I just feel like shit. Like literally. C. diff. I have another blood clot. So I'm going to be on warfarin for life, because the minute I come off of it, I get blood clots.
Warfarin is a blood thinner that you take to prevent blood clots. It's a daily oral medication, a pill. I'm not sure when she stopped taking it, but she did. She's definitely not on it now. And what's crazy to me is during the entire Kuwait era, she was traveling by plane every 3 months, either back and forth to Canada or to Qatar or Thailand or somewhere else. So she was on these long haul flights without being on blood thinners, which is absolutely crazy. It's a miracle she didn't get another clot. It really is.
The biggest diagnosis, this is what really scared me, was when I was reading the report myself, and the first thing it said was that they found, they put like all the chronic, severe, like severe, extreme, severe, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease.
Holy shit. So they're basically saying your liver is fucked. And I don't mean to be graphic, y'all, but there was somebody in the chat, I'm sorry, I forget who asked the question. If you have cirrhosis of the liver, can you live with that? I guess it all depends on the degree of the cirrhosis of the liver. Like if it's light, I'm sure like it can be managed. But if it gets too severe, if it's too much damage, if there's too much scarring, the more scarring there is, the less your liver can function. But I want to show you guys something that I just pulled up, just to give you guys a comparison. So this is what a normal liver should look like. And cirrhosis of the liver, this is what happens when there's too much scarring. Like this is what it does to your liver. And not only that, she's got non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. So not only is her liver damaged, but it's 3 times the size of normal. It's very fatty, which also hurts the liver. So sorry for the graphic picture, but just to give you guys an idea of what cirrhosis looks like.
I shouldn't be surprised about that at all.
Yeah, not surprising given her test results from the previous years. I wonder if she had followed up on those before, if she would have gotten a formal diagnosis earlier. But the only treatment for this kind of liver disease is lifestyle change, weight loss, exercise, those things. So if she had been diagnosed earlier, would she have done anything about it? Probably not.
And then the blood tests all came back, like the gamma, all of the things they test for the blood enzymes are through the roof, or for the liver enzymes are through the roof. So they said that I'm going to need to have follow-up done. Weight loss, it depends how far along it is. Like if it's in the initial stages of liver disease, you can reverse it with just losing weight. Like I know I'm saying just losing weight because if it was that easy, trust me, I would be thin. I'm sure a lot of people would be thin. It can progress if not treated to cirrhosis and then to liver failure. So it's pretty serious. The thing with weight loss surgery, Tina, is it takes a long time.
You know, the thing about time is that it passes no matter what. Imagine if she had prepared and gotten on the wait list for weight loss surgery in 2020, where she could be now.
That wouldn't have happened though. Even in 2020, it was not a possibility. Chantal said that she's been a food addict even before YouTube, like well over 20 years. So she's been a food addict for 20 years, even before YouTube, even when she was young. This is a long-standing problem. And no doctor with a lick of sense is going to give WLS to a person who is still dealing with food addiction. That would just be stupid. There's a process you got to go through for WLS. Anybody who's ever had it, then you know. There's a psych evaluation. They want to see that you're losing weight, that you are making lifestyle changes, that when they give you the surgery, it's going to stick, that you can manage it well. She would never be able to. That, like, at least a week before the surgery, you got to be on a liquid diet. You can't have any solid foods. She wouldn't be able to do that either. So the WLS has never been a possibility for Chantal. Not while she's an active food addict. Just not going to happen.
I'm hoping this is my rock bottom. I hope my pit is not bottomless. Like sometimes you don't have some people don't have a rock bottom. It's just a bottomless pit.
Damn. That is bleak. And you know what? I think that might be true for her. I don't think she has a rock bottom. Not that we've seen so far, and she's had plenty of wake-up calls.
I know I have a lot of things to do to get better, including getting some good therapy. I need to follow up with the liver thing, and I need to lose weight. I need to just make that my focus. So for liver disease, apparently you know, for fatty liver disease, they're saying like low carb. I'm coming up with like a plan. I need to see a dietitian to help me formulate an eating plan that will help me with the fatty liver, heal the fatty liver. No, I definitely can't continue to eat crappy. I can't continue to eat crappy. I have to eat like not too many fatty foods, like good fats, but lower carb, especially processed carbs, like white carbs. Yeah, my diet is really crap. I'm going to do it. I'm absolutely going to do what I can to get better. I always feel like I'm not ready. That's what keeps me from changing, is that scary feeling. The thing I'm scared of the most of everything is going to therapy. Like I go and then I freak out and I quit because there's so many things, you know, that surface that I just don't want to deal with, you know? No, I'm not really surprised. Yeah, I am surprised. It's weird. Like I shouldn't be, obviously. But like I said, you just live in denial, you know, until something happens and then you're like, oh, I am mortal. You know what I mean? Like it's really weird.
So even back then, she knew she had issues. She needs to go to therapy. She knows her health is in trouble. She knew all the way back then, and she was surrounded in resources and people that could have helped her. And she's like, nope, I'm going to keep going because I can keep going. Well, and here we are.
Weird. I don't know. Yeah, it's time. It's been time. I need to get healthy. I literally need to lose weight or I'm gonna die. Like I don't want to die of liver disease. And it's really swollen here. There's a bulge. I want to be honest.
Can I tell y'all something that shocked me? I remember one live stream that Chantal did. And she came on live stream and she was wearing like I don't know what to call it, like a sports bra of sorts. And like these spandex pants or something. And you could see her liver through her skin. And it looked rock hard. You could see like some rippling going on. I'm like, what the heck? You could just like see her liver. It was huge. And it looked like something like very bumpy beneath her skin. And that was back then. You could see how bad it was.
With myself from now on and try to make that like being honest like a priority. If you take out the liver, it's super chronic, extreme, severe fatty disease. Like the radiologist sounded like, holy shit, woman, like lose weight. I'm like, oh my God, that was an awakening. Super chronic.
No. You know what? No. No. Stop telling stories. A radiologist is never going to say that to you. Stop telling lies about people in the medical industry, ma'am. They got a job to do and they're going to be professional about it. They're not going to say comments like that to you. I know because I have a friend who was a nurse. They're not going to say things like that to patients. They're not going to say, hey, lose weight. Yeah, thank you. Radiology won't diagnose typically. So she's lying. They would never say things like that.
Chronic, extreme, severe fatty disease. Sorry. Fatty liver, and it's not funny. Reversible by weight loss. No more mukbangs. Yeah, I'm going to be changing my material, that's for sure. I'm going to be eating primarily plant-based for now. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a therapy over the phone session on the 22nd. It's somebody who specializes in eating disorders. It's weird, but I know I'm going to like actually grieve food, which is really weird. They weighed me at the hospital. I'm 400 pounds. What's 8%? So
what was that?
That's less than 4.
What'd you say? No. I didn't know that was going to be in here. Lean in, chat. Lean in. Say it again. How much would you weigh at the hospital? Oh, please say the number again.
Yeah, I'm going to be changing my material, that's for sure. I'm going to be eating primarily plant-based for now. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a therapy over the phone session on the 22nd. It's somebody who specializes in eating disorders. It's weird, but I know I'm going to like actually grieve food, which is really weird.
And that's the food addiction talking. I know I'm actually going to grieve food. That's the food addict in her. That's what all those fast food funerals were about. Because she looks at food and she treats food in an emotional way. She's got emotional anchors on food. She treats food as if it were a person, and it's not a person. She looks at it on the same level as you look at with a person. And you can't do that with food. Food is food. It's not a friend. It is not a boyfriend. It's not a husband. you're getting too emotionally attached to something, to the point you're putting it on the same level as a person. And no, you can't do that. Thank you for that's addict behavior. Food is emotional and soothing. True. Like whatever you're addicted to becomes your everything, and you got to pull away from that. You're in too deep.
They weighed me at the hospital. I'm 400 pounds. What?
Boom. What was that? She just said it. They weighed her at the hospital. She's 400 pounds. So that means you're over 5 now, aren't you? You're 400 here. You've got to be over 5 now. You're probably close to 6.
That's 8%. So that's less than 40 pounds. So even that can, yeah, that's less than 40 pounds. Even that.
To put things more in perspective, I'm 5'3". So I'm 3 inches taller than Foodie, but we're both petite framed. Like we both have petite skeletons. Her normal weight should be like between 100, 110, 120 pounds. So at 400 pounds, she's about 300 pounds overweight. And if she's 500 pounds, that means she's 400 pounds overweight. She's 4 times the amount in weight that she should be. And trying to put 500 plus pounds on a tiny, petite little skeleton, is it any wonder that she's struggling and she could barely walk? That's like taking a stick and attaching a bunch of bricks to it. How long before that stick breaks? I mean, the frame cannot hold up all the weight. You know, she's not supposed to be carrying that much weight.
That can help.
She's right, at least according to Dr. Google. Losing only 5 to 10% of your body weight can significantly improve non-alcoholic fatty liver disease.
This is what I need to do to save my life. So I want to live. Like I can honestly 100% say I want to live. They weighed.
And you know what? Let's put it even more in perspective. If Chantal, if you think about it, she carries most of her weight where? In her tummy area, right? So she's carrying, let's just say, 260 pounds in her stomach. That's like taking 2 of me and strapping it to her tiny body. And she's got to carry that weight around all the time. She's carrying the weight of 2 fully grown adults strapped to her at all times. And she's got to lug that around. No wonder she can't breathe. But she's carrying enough weight on her belly that is equal to the weight of 2 fully grown adults. And she's tiny. She's a shorty. She's tiny.
Me at 400. 400.4. So it's higher than it's my highest. But I'm going to do what I think is best, but not just what I think is best, but I mean what my medical professionals say. You know, I'm not going to just take it into my own hands. And
if this was a novel or a movie, that is what we would call foreshadowing.
So I need to nurse my liver back to health. Don't give up on me, liver. Did he? George Michael died of...
Also, Chantal has a lot of visceral fat packed around her organs, which is dangerous. But if she's carrying a lot of visceral fat packed around her organs, and it just keeps increasing, plus the fluid buildup, like all of that is pressing up on her diaphragm, which means she's not going to be able to really catch her breath. And she's not getting proper oxygen because all the fat, all the fluid is pressing up on her diaphragm. Like she can't breathe. She's suffocating her doggone self.
Fatty liver disease?
This is kind of true. From what I could find, his main cause of death was listed as cardiomyopathy, and myocarditis, so a heart condition. But he also did have fatty liver disease. The press releases didn't specify whether it was non-alcoholic fatty liver disease or if it was caused by drug use and alcohol abuse, which he was known to have had for a lot of his life. But either way, he was only 53 years old. R.I.P.
Therapy, diet, and discipline. Yeah. The Holy Trinity. I talked to my doctor yesterday.
Look what she's lying on. It's the llama.
Oh no.
Look at the llama, cutie.
Oh no. The llama pillow. It's been a while. I hated the llama stream so much. And I thought this was as bad as it could get. No. Now we've got the crusty couch. Damn it.
And she was looking over like my blood test results, and apparently she thinks I'm probably diabetic. So just like all these things at once, you know what I mean? Hopefully too, with the liver problem, it can be reversed with taking better care of myself. December 22nd, I have an appointment. This person is a psychotherapist that's very popular for dealing with people with issues with food. I'm not really happy. Like, I'm not really excited to start therapy because every time I start it and then I get scared and I want to drop out. But I'm going to do it. I promised my family that I would do it. And
her face here says it all. Look at that. She really does not like therapy. You know, I'll say this, at this point, she was at least willing to entertain the idea of going, whereas now she just instantly shuts it down.
So my doctor's referring me to a hepatologist because my spleen was also very enlarged.
I wondered why she was referred to a hepatologist for an enlarged spleen. A hepatologist is a liver doctor. So I went back to Dr. Google, and apparently, because the liver and spleen are right next to each other, when the liver is diseased, it can affect the spleen, and the spleen can enlarge as well.
Oh, ow. An enlarged spleen and a fatty liver often occur together as a result of advanced liver disease. Holy shit, Foodie. And this was back during Crack at Olympics. This combination typically indicates that fatty liver has progressed to cirrhosis, leading to increased blood pressure in the liver, portal hypertension, and an overactive spleen. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese. Damn.
This says from the Mayo Clinic website is that usually occurs in advanced stages of fatty liver disease when cirrhosis is already occurring. I hope that wasn't the case for Foodie 6 years ago, because if so, she's in really, really big trouble now.
Yeah, that she wants to send me to a hepatologist, which is like a liver specialist, to further investigate the liver disease. Also, she's referring me to weight loss surgery, or the bariatric clinic anyways. I hope this is a wake-up call. I hope this is a scare.
For most people, I think this would be. I think this would be a scare that, to get on the straight and narrow and really do something about her health. But
you know what, though? The scary thing about Chantal is she knows that all of her major organs are screwed up. Her lungs are in trouble, her heart, her liver, her kidneys. She's so deep in her own sauce that, she's got diabetes. She knows that there's a high chance she could, say, lose a finger or lose a limb to diabetes. It happens. Chantal, though, even if something like that occurred, she wouldn't look at it as a bad thing. It would not be a wake-up call. She would just look at it as content. Oh, I've got content for YouTube. I can get on YouTube and make content about losing a limb or losing a finger and get sympathy from people, and they'll send me money. It would not be a wake-up call. It would just be extra content. That's the scary thing about her. Like, even something that's severe, she would go, content.
She's about to tell us in this next clip why that is not the case for her.
I was talking to Peeps, and I'm like, I have a dream world where I go to bed at night, and I have these reoccurring locations in my dream that are restaurants. there's like a little cafe with all these like little pastries, and it's nice and cozy, and there's so many different like delicious cakes and pies. And then there's this like Burger King in my dreams. It's like a nice drive, like it's just so like an idyllic drive. And at the end of the drive there's this like super lit, it's almost like it's a huge Burger King, and it looks like a amusement park almost. And it's just the feeling in my dream is just like so happy and comforting, and just going through the drive-through and like getting the cheeseburgers. And it's just like, how obsessed do you have to be to have, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't take a dream professional to interpret that one, does it? I'm trying to think. I remember my dreams pretty frequently. I don't think I've ever had a dream about food. What about you guys?
I have. I'll be the first to say that I have. I've dreamed about food. When I was still into the food addiction, I dreamed about food. My mind was an asshole. I could go to sleep and dream about food. My mind is an asshole. So they'd go to bed fine and dream about eating food. I once had a dream about eating peanut butter cheesecake. I've never had peanut butter cheesecake, but I ate the whole damn thing in my dream. Why am I dreaming about shit that I've never eaten? Y'all answer me that. And then wake up and then be craving carbs. That's why I say my mind's an asshole. You go to bed, you're fine, and then you dream about food, and then you wake up craving it. Your own mind will mess with you.
Have you ever had a dream about food? Let me know in the comments. You know what? I just remembered. As a kid, I was probably age 7 or 8. I had a dream that I went into a room and it was full of candy, and I could get as much candy as I wanted. Now, my mom was a health food nut when I was a kid. We were never allowed sugar. Like when we got something sugary, it was a major treat. She cooked all our meals from scratch, and for quote unquote dessert, we could have unsweetened applesauce with a sprinkle of cinnamon powder on top. So that probably explains that dream. The really funny part to me is I'm the oldest of 6 kids, and I'm 16 years older than my youngest sister. And she had a completely different childhood than I had. She had Cocoa Pebbles for breakfast every morning. My parents were just tired by the time she was born.
It's like, I know the problem is from overeating, obviously eating way too much takeout food with high in saturated fat and sugars and things like that. Now that the damage is done and I could possibly be diabetic and have, liver problems, can I really just have rice in moderation? Because doesn't it like spike your blood sugar?
If only there were professionals who you could ask about your health issues and your diet, who could help you come up with a healthy eating plan. I wish those people existed. They could help her so much.
My doctor wanted to give me an injection of like something that will help with weight loss in the meantime. It's like, I don't remember the name of it, but it you can lose up to 5% of your body weight. Oh, Ozempic, maybe. Yeah, I think that's it.
There it is, the first mention of Ozempic on her channel.
And not only that, but I think she got the idea for the Ozempic from her mother, because Shmi actually took the Ozempic correctly, had the proper diet and everything. So Shmi lost weight from being on Ozempic. So I think Foodie got the idea of being on it from her mom. Problem was, Foodie is a food addict, so the Ozempic is not going to work.
Wow. 5.5 years ago. Crazy. How many times has she been on it now? 3, 4?
I basically I know I have to do things that I don't want to do. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I have to work against myself to get better. I can see all these doctors, and if I don't do anything about it, there's no point, right? Hitting bottom is good. The only way is up. Yeah, but how do you know what your bottom? Some people don't have a bottom. It doesn't help. I literally hate exercising. I hate it so bad. There's a lot of people going through what I'm going through, and in hopes that somehow I can become like an inspiration story.
Well, she has been an inspiration for a lot of people to lose weight, but in the opposite way she's talking about here.
And my stomach is like...
That is actually true. There's lots of people in girl world that watched Amber, watched Foodie, and said, I don't want to ever be like that. And I've seen a lot of things on Twitter and a lot of things on YouTube of people saying, I've lost 40 pounds, or I've lost 30 pounds, or I've lost over 100 pounds. I got myself together. I exercised. I took care of myself because of watching the girls. You know, like, because Amber Lynn and Foodie are cautionary tales for a lot of people. So a lot of people have been inspired to lose weight and get healthy because of Girl World.
So bruised from my injections. And I don't even have like anywhere. I don't have any spots left to put my injections.
Oh man, I know exactly what she's talking about here. I have experience with being on injectable blood thinners as well. I've never had a blood clot, but I have some genetic markers that make me more susceptible to blood clots. So during my pregnancies and whenever I have surgery of any kind, I have to go on blood thinners. So I have 2 kids, and for both of those pregnancies, the entire 9 months I was on Lovenox. And you do typically put it in, inject it in the belly. It bruises really bad because it's a blood thinner. It leaves a big bruise. And I remember going to a sonogram appointment and lifting up my shirt, and the nurse just gasping when she saw my belly. And I'm sure she immediately thought, oh my gosh, you're a victim of something domestic, because it looked so horrible. But I would explain what happened. And anyway, this won't help Foodie because this was 5.5 years ago, but you can also inject it into the backs of your arms or into your thighs, as I learned in my second pregnancy, unfortunately.
My mom, well, she was very, 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 very worried about me, you know, and so is my family. I'm very close, and they try to help me. They try to, you know, offer to pay for the therapy. It's not the money issue. It's just fear. But, you know, they try what they can. But I mean, I'm the one who has to make the changes, you know. I love pizza. Am I supposed to never eat pizza again? I can't imagine never eating pizza. You know, like, what kind of life is that? My llama. Barack llama. I think apparently most people who are like morbidly obese probably have they have some kind of fatty liver.
Foodie is correct here. This is from an article on PubMed from 2010 about obesity and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. And this excerpt says that the prevalence of fatty liver disease increases with increasing body mass index. So people with morbid obesity or a BMI over or equal to 40, 85% of those people will have fatty liver disease, or steatosis is what it's technically called. And 40% of those will have steatohepatitis. That means that the fatty deposits have caused damage to the liver. And in a lot of cases, that damage progresses to cirrhosis, permanent scarring on the liver, and eventually liver failure.
Don't say cheeseburgers. Now I want cheeseburgers. Okay, I'm gonna have one piece of pizza because if you drink and you eat, you don't feel your buzz.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is when everything kicked off for her doing nothing but live streams. This was her first ever live stream with Peeps. This was New Year's night. She went live for like 6 hours. She made $800. And that's when she decided, I'm not going to do vlogs anymore. I'm not going to do videos. I'm just going to do lives, because she made so much money this night. But this was the start of everything right here.
Something else you're not supposed to do when you have non-alcoholic fatty liver disease is drink alcohol. Obviously, that adds even more stress onto your liver, and it's not going to be good.
I just want a little buzz. I wasn't going to drink, but I've had this bottle of rum. I'm only drinking this one night, and then I'm not going to be drinking for like another, maybe till my birthday, maybe have a few drinks on my birthday. I have to get some liver tests done, and then I have to see a hepatologist. So yeah, it might seem like I shouldn't be having an alcohol, and I probably shouldn't, honestly. I'm not going to make excuses. I mean, I don't know. Like, how miserable is life going to be if you can never have anything to drink ever again? I guess I'll talk to the hepatologist about it. I'll be like, in terms of drinking, is there like any drinking that... I'm sure a doctor's not going to tell you to drink, a liver doctor, but I mean, maybe.
I honestly don't know. I've never been in this situation. My guess is they would tell her, just abstain, just don't drink at all. Maybe a doctor would say a glass of wine a week is okay. But I mean, we know Foodie. She can't do that, right? She can't do anything in moderation. She can't eat in moderation. She can't use cannabis in moderation.
This is the negotiation again. So Foodie has said she doesn't like to drink, but here she is back in the she's doing the negotiation thing again. Well, you can have like just one thing a week, right? If you tell her no, you can't do something, then she's going to find a way to say yes. And that's where the negotiation part comes in with addiction. Is I want to do something, so I'm going to find a way to do it. I'm going to negotiate with addiction. I'm going to find a way to include something in my day or in my week that I know I shouldn't be doing, but I'm going to justify it to where it's going to be there anyway.
She has to go overboard with everything she does. So yeah, probably the best bet for her would just be no alcohol at all, which it seems like that's where she is in her life now, which is great.
Actually, I'm drinking Grey Goose tonight, so how fitting.
So she didn't make it to her birthday in March to drink again. She was already drinking in January. This time, vodka in Clamato juice, which, sorry if you like that. That sounds really gross to me.
Wasn't she drinking that recently? Didn't that happen recently? Was she drinking like the Clamato juice? I wonder what else was in that drink. Huh.
Remember that song? Blame it on the goose. Got you feeling loose. Just goes down way too smooth. My liver ain't happy, but my spirit is. You don't know what I eat. You don't count and measure everything I eat. You know, if you're here just to do that, you need a life. I'm sorry.
This is the stage of the cycle where she's been eating crap on camera, drinking on camera. Her chat calls her out on it, and she gets really, really mad. Oh, and she also went back and deleted or privated every video where she had talked about her new diagnoses and her declining health. Thank goodness for archive sites.
Yeah, I need to just not justify myself, you know, anymore. So, and fatty liver, fatty liver, fatty liver, fatty liver, fatty liver. That's why I'm not sharing my health with anybody anymore. Because the minute you say something, people like just hold that against you all the time. You know, like I said, diagnosed with.
So Foodie likes to play both sides of the fence. She wants to monetize the recovery part, but she also wants to monetize the destruction part as well. So I'm going to put things in front of people to make it seem like I'm on the path of recovery and healing. But when I feel like it, then I'm going to jump over the fence to the chaos destruction part and monetize that too. And I'm going to keep hopping back and forth across the fence whenever I feel like it. So sometimes I feel like I want to get sympathy and praise from acting like I give a shit about my health. And then sometimes I just don't care. Sometimes I want to be into destruction mode, and sometimes I don't. Yeah, wah, 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 wah. It's funny that you bring that up. I got that. Yeah, there you go.
Fatty liver does not mean that you're just, oh, you have fatty liver? Bye. It doesn't work like that for everybody.
No, it doesn't. And that's why you were supposed to go to therapy.
After I had that Wendy's, I wasn't like painfully full at all. Like, I don't know.
This was a mukbang she had released the day before where she ordered Wendy's from DoorDash and she ate a spicy chicken sandwich, a junior bacon cheeseburger, and a baked potato with cheese sauce, shredded cheese, and bacon.
A baked potato, a burger, and another smaller burger. Like, how many people could eat 2 burgers? I don't know. A lot of people probably could.
It's crazy to me that she thinks that's normal.
Even eating out once a day, and I haven't been doing it once a day, but even that is like a big improvement.
Eating out once every single day is insane to me. It's so far off from my experience. Let me know in the comments, how often do you guys eat out, either takeout or going to a restaurant? For me personally, I live in a rural area, so it's just easier to cook a lot of the time than go get something, and delivery doesn't come to my house, so that makes it easy not to order DoorDash when we don't have it here. But I also really like to cook, and my husband likes to cook as well. So we typically cook at home 6 nights a week, and then once a week, typically Saturday or Sunday, one of us will go pick something up for a takeout meal. But that's pretty much it, other than like special occasions, a date night or something like that when we go out to eat.
But even if I wanted to eat out 3 times a day, even if I have liver problems and I eat out 3 times a day, it's still not your business.
I mean, she kind of made it our business by telling us, right? And of course, people who care about her are going to be worried when she's told them about these dire health conditions she has that she needs to change right away or she's going to die. And then on camera, she consumes all the foods that are killing her. She can't really be surprised when people have something to say about that, right? But it happens every single time.
If it bothers you, don't watch it. You don't have to stick around someone's channel when you don't approve of what they do and try to shame them for it.
I wonder a lot what her life would be like if she never started a YouTube. Because this...
You know what? I've said it. I'll say it again. I think the worst thing that could ever have happened to Amber and Foodie was getting monetized. I wonder how much different their lives would be had they not gotten on YouTube and got monetized. If they couldn't make money on YouTube eating a bunch of food, would they be healthier? Would they weigh a lot less? I think so. I think getting on YouTube and getting monetized and having the ability to make lots of money and indulge in their excesses, that's what led to their ruin. Like YouTube was the starting point of it all. Like they were both food addicts, but they found a way to take their addictions and make it profitable.
Part of the cycle, the one where her chat tells her she's doing it wrong and her oppositional defiance kicks in and she says, I'm going to do whatever I want. That's what keeps her stuck, it seems like. So I wonder if she never had that pushback, if it was only her without that feedback from the audience, I wonder if she would have been more successful.
I have some more test results my doctor wants to talk to me about on Monday. Eliminate food groups. It's just that I have to right now because I have to do some healing on my liver and my intestines. So I'm going to be making drastic changes so that I can, live longer and heal my...
The cycle is cycling, folks. After just saying, oh, I can't change that drastically and stop asking me about it and I'm never telling you about my health again, we're back to the beginning of the cycle.
My fatty liver, I have to stay away, and I don't have a gallbladder. So I have to really stay away from...
Oh, did you guys catch that part? She doesn't have a gallbladder. So on top of everything else, she doesn't have a gallbladder. So she should be more mindful of what she's eating, and she's not.
Really fatty, saturated, bad fat, and high fat things until it heals up a bit. I have a B12 deficiency. Actually, I have some at the door right now. I ordered some. My doctor told me to take a supplement.
This is kind of interesting. Having a vitamin B12 deficiency has been found to correlate with how severe non-alcoholic fatty liver disease is.
Okay, information regarding the relationship between folate and vitamin B12 status and the severity of NASH is scarce in literature. In this study, both folate and vitamin B12 serum levels were found to be significantly correlated with liver fibrosis grade, whereas B12 status was also associated with NASH degree of activity. Okay.
So that may be why her doctor told her to take a supplement.
I don't know what they're going to want to talk to me about on Monday. I'm just like, can I take any more news? And, no, I'm not surprised by any of this health news because, I've abused my body for so long. And
yep. And also she was diagnosed with fatty liver almost 4 years ago at this point. So yeah, it shouldn't be a surprise.
This will be the last Chinese for a while. I have to promise myself and do this for myself. If I do mukbangs, they're going to have to be healthy food until I...
She didn't finish the sentence there, but I'm guessing what she was going to say was until I heal myself, which unfortunately that's not how it works. when you make a lifestyle change to fix these kinds of health issues, it's not something you just do for a few months and then go back to what you were doing before. It's got to be permanent.
Well, here's the plan. Healing the gut, the inflammation, and the liver and stuff.
Yeah, it seems like Foodie's got this mindset that she thinks I can do damage to myself, but if I'm a good girl for a few days and I eat healthy and I fast and I detox, then I can be healed up just enough to do more damage to my body. That somehow like fasting and detoxing is going to remove some of the damage so that she can do more. Like being good for a couple of days means she can just keep going forward with what she's doing. That's not how it works, Foodie.
And once I get that under control, you know, it starts Monday. You can't just starve when you have a fatty liver. All the toxins are flushed out, and your liver is responsible for flushing out toxins and things. So that could overload it even worse when you already have a sluggish liver as it is, you know?
Yeah, the liver is always flushing toxins from your body. That's what it does. It quite literally filters them out and gets rid of them. It's part of the excretory system. There's no evidence that I've been able to find that doing a water fast or a juice cleanse increases the level of toxins flushed out by the liver in any way.
So I have to also be careful not to lose weight too fast, because the more your body's processing the fat and eliminating it from the weight loss, that's bad, too bad for your liver as well. So it's like you have to be careful, you know?
She's actually right here. Weight loss that is too rapid can be tough on the liver. However, most obesity doctors believe that it's even more harmful not to lose the weight at all. Based on Foodie's history with weight loss, losing it too quickly should not be her top concern. Let's just say that.
Healing liver is eating food that, you know, for like if you have fatty liver, that's healthy, like not like fruits and vegetables, not too much fat, leaner proteins, healthier fats.
It seems like the consensus right now at this point is that the best diet for treating fatty liver disease is a Mediterranean diet. It's heavily focused on vegetables, fruit, seeds, legumes, beans, nuts, whole grains, and healthy fats like olive oil. And then occasionally having a fatty fish, lean dairy, lean protein, and eggs. And rarely having red meat, processed meat, added sugar, and refined carbs. So that's pretty much what Foodie's saying, although she didn't articulate it with quite that level of detail.
Monday I'm gonna have like a huge health update thing, and I also eat Chinese food, and I have to make some drastic dietary changes because of my health conditions. So like I have some pretty bad bowel inflammation, the CT scan showed, and my liver is like I think 29 centimeters now, or it grew.
Did y'all catch that part? Listen to what the size of her liver is 29 centimeters. That's huge. Her liver should not be that big.
And refined carbs. So that's pretty much what Foodie's saying, although she didn't articulate it with quite that level of detail.
Monday I'm gonna have like a huge health update thing, and I also eat Chinese food, and I have to make some drastic dietary changes because of my health conditions. So like I have some pretty bad bowel inflammation, the CT scan showed, and my liver is like I think 29 centimeters now, or it grew a whole bunch in a short period of time.
Well, that can't be good. All right, Dr. Google says the normal size of a liver for a female is 14 to 15 centimeters. Wow, so hers is about twice the normal size.
So I have to go on like a liver reducing diet, and I have to go on an anti-inflammatory diet and stuff. I have to have more tests done to see how bad it is, but the imaging guy said the liver thing is pretty bad. There wasn't any like scarring on the liver yet, but it's very large.
Well, that's actually really good news if it's true that there was no scarring, no cirrhosis on the liver yet. Now, do we think that's still the case a little over 5 years later? I don't know.
I want to have an organized kitchen because this time around on this health journey, I need to be organized and have things on hand and handy so that I can just quickly whip up a healthy meal or a healthy snack.
Content warning, she's about to tell us about a growth she has that is quite disgusting and graphic, so you're warned.
So about 5 days ago or so, I noticed a little painful lump developing on my fupa, and it grew.
Oh boy. Oh no. Is this where it started? The boils. The boils on the fupa. It's a reoccurring theme in her life, the boils. They just keep showing up.
Quickly over the subsequent days to a very large mass with purple reddish around it. The thing on my fupa started leaking. So it was leaking this bloody, gross fluid that smelled bad. It started me on IV antibiotics, and I did feel a little bit better after the fluids. I had a bad headache. Just my time being in the hospital, it became super inflamed. So like my fupa, let's say, was this size before. It was this size now. Like it felt like a bowling ball between my legs. Like they determined that it was like edema, and a soft tissue infection. So I talked to my doctor yesterday over the phone, Monday. She's very concerned about my diabetes, my blood sugar. She wants to start me on Ozempic, which is supposed to help with appetite, with weight loss, and with blood sugar regulation. And my liver issues, I have an enlarged liver, so I have extreme fatty liver. So there's a lot of healing that has to go on in my body, inflammation wise. So I'm trying to stick to anti-inflammatory.
Yeah, hold on. Bella, I've got the alarm balls going off on my head because she's sitting here telling us about this really extreme boil MRSA situation, right? And this is going on, and she's got a doctor on the phone talking about Ozempic. Wouldn't the doctor want this boil situation to be all the way healed before they start her on that? I mean, why would you even bring that up if you've got a patient and they've got an extreme nasty boil? I mean, I'm no medical professional, but I would think that the boil situation takes priority. Forget the Ozempic, that can wait. Let's get you all the way healed before we start putting other medications in your body. Let's get you started on antibiotics to get that thing healed up. Like to hell with the Ozempic. Let's get that boil situation under control.
Foods. I'm trying to stick to foods that are low in fat and saturated fat. I'm trying to stay away from dairy. I'm trying to eat foods that are really high in fiber. So moving forward, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be focusing on clean eating.
Pet peeve here. I hate the term clean eating because it can mean anything. And I think that's why Foodie likes it so much. If she was following, say, the Mediterranean diet, that has a list of yeses and nos. You know what you're supposed to eat and what you're not supposed to eat. If she just says, I'm eating clean, well, that's up for interpretation, right? So there's a lot more wiggle room there. And I think that's why she likes it.
So anything I do in this Foodie Beauty kitchen is going to be cooked. I don't want to order out anymore. I really don't. I really want to see what life is going to be like for me on the healthy side of things, because if I keep going with all of these health issues, I won't be here for much longer. And that's just the grim reality. I don't want to feel like shit. Like feeling like crap is the worst. What I'm doing is just eating. Anytime I get really hungry, just eating really healthy things I have on hand. I made that brown rice pasta. It's not a weight loss journey. It's not another.
You know what, Foodie? Do you notice something else about this retro react? You were sitting up. You still had the ability to sit up. Now your health is so bad you can't even sit up. You got to lay on the couch. You got to lay sideways. You got to use a scooter to get around. You can't even stand up. You don't want to walk. You have trouble breathing. You walk across the room, your face turns purple. That's how bad it is. This didn't used to be you. It is you now.
Cleanse. It's not anything like that. It's another attempt at a lifestyle change, and it has to be drastic. I don't have time to.
BBJ. Beautiful little BBJ. Just seeing that little baby again.
Fool around and slowly eliminate things that are bad for me.
Wow, it sounds like the urgency of her situation has really set in, and I think it's going to stick this time, you guys.
I have thousands of viewers. Every single person is telling me what I should do with my life. Do you think I have to listen to them or to, you know what I mean? I appreciate support from people, but at the same time, I have to live my life. And just because I'm sharing my life doesn't mean I want all kinds of advice from people. Like, I don't mind people even giving advice. It's not the problem. It's just, obviously, I still am going to live my life the way I live it, right? And I'm like in a huge conflict with myself right now because I have the part of me that's addicted to food and has. Then I have the other side of me that, you know, fatty liver and diabetes that I need to reverse. And the treatment for, according to the therapist I was working with. And
okay, you know what? I'm probably going to get yelled at for saying this, but just like, I don't know. I don't know if Chantal has BED. I think she's a extreme food addict. I'm not going to argue that point. I think she's an extreme food addict with an extreme fixation on food, but I don't think she has BED. And why do I say that? Because people who deal with BED, when they have their B moments, they don't show them off in front of people. They would never come on camera and show people what's going on. Because when you're having a B moment, you want to hide it. You don't want people to know. You don't want people to see. You don't want anyone to witness it. Yet she'll come on camera and show people what she's doing. So I think she's a food addict, but I don't think she's got BED. I just think she likes to use that term to connect with people in her audience and make people feel sorry for her. She's got a problem with food. I just don't think that's the problem. I think it's extreme food addiction.
the dietitian and everything, it was like, you can't be so restrictive right away, you know, because it just leads to. But then it's like, I need to reverse these illnesses. Like, I have to watch what I eat because of diabetes. Yeah, I'm definitely going to find something that works for me. I'm working it out. That's the way I think, okay, I can't do as restrictive as I thought I could. I just think like, okay, if I can't do that, what can I do? You know, planning food, like eating at home is a big thing. That's because I don't feel like crap right now. Like eating that food, I would be going. You guys saw when I ordered out and ate. How many times did I go to the bathroom? So right now I'm just trying to eat at home, good food, like salad.
You know what? I'm probably going to get yelled at again for this, Nessa. But you're right. Like when you are an addict, it's not just the substance that you do or whatever it is you're addicted to. It's all the rituals revolving around whatever it is. I'm going to use something, but not like just something simple so I don't trigger anybody. Let's just say you got somebody who's addicted to cotton balls. Okay, I'm using cotton balls in place of another substance. But let's just say Foodie was addicted to cotton balls. It's not just the cotton balls that get her excited. It's the rituals involved with the getting the cotton balls. Like, you know, oh, she's thinking of the cotton balls and, you know, she's rubbing her hands together and like the whole process of getting the cotton balls, going to the store, searching the aisles, looking for bags of cotton balls. And you get the bags of cotton balls and you put them in the cart and you go to the checkout line and you buy them, and then you bring them home, and then you surround yourself with them. It's a whole ritual, like the ritual of thinking about it and then going to go get it, sourcing it, bringing it back, doing it, and then lather, rinse, repeat. So not only was she excited over the substance, but also the rituals involved with the substance, the rituals that she came up with to go get this thing, to do the thing. Like, I remember many live streams she did where 3 o'clock in the morning, she was still with BB, going around to all of the fast food restaurant drive-throughs, like the giddiness and the excitement of going through the drive-throughs and, oh, I'm going to get some food and I'm doing something bad. I'm doing something I'm not supposed to do. And then she gets the food and then she takes that first bite looking for the dopamine rush. And sometimes she would get pissed off because she wasn't going to get it. And she would get mad because she went through the ritual. She went through the dance to get it, looking for the reward. And if the reward didn't come, then she would get pissed off and angry, like, where's my dopamine hit? I did everything right. I did all the dance steps. So where's the dopamine? And then she would go through another drive-through looking for the dopamine. So it's not just a substance. If you're an addict, it's the rituals involved with the substance. You get a whole ritual thing going on.
Satisfying food like that pork roast. It's going to be so good with mashed potatoes. Should I be eating super clean and reverse this as fast as I can? Yes, but it's just way, way, way too much right now. And most people on here are fat asses that have no room to give people diet advice either. Go wash your asses. These are all the prescriptions I have. All right, I have a prescription for, what is this? I didn't see this. Rosuvastatin, 40 milligrams.
Okay, we got nurses up in here. What's that? What is that thing that she just read off? What the heck was that? I don't know what that is. You guys can tell me.
Way, way too much right now. And most people on here are fat asses that have no room to give people diet advice either. Go wash your asses. These are all the prescriptions I have. All right, I have a prescription for, what is this? I didn't see this. Rosuvastatin.
So that's for cholesterol, right? That means her cholesterol is really, really high then. Or to manage it, a statin for bad cholesterol. Ooh, that means it's through the roof. You've been a bad girl, Foodie. You a bad girl. Shame on you.
40 milligrams. I don't know what that is.
I don't know about.
Wait a minute. No. I don't believe that. I don't believe they're going to give you a prescription without telling you what it's for. That makes no sense. I'm not a doctor and I'm still calling bullshit. You mean to tell me you went to a doctor and they gave you a prescription and you don't know what it's for? Nah, I don't believe that. No. No.
About you guys, but if I found a medication I didn't know my doctor was prescribing me in my stack of prescriptions, I'd be making a phone call to find out what it was for. So her chat tells her, yeah, that's a statin. It's for high cholesterol.
Cholesterol. Nobody said anything about my cholesterol.
Maybe there were so many other things wrong that the doctor forgot to bring up the cholesterol, or maybe she did and Foodie didn't hear her. Who knows? Oh my gosh, look at BBJ right there. Oh my gosh.
BBJ.
She was so cute. Oh, miss her. Anyway, it's not surprising that her cholesterol would be high because apparently high cholesterol is very closely correlated to fatty liver disease. So they often go hand in hand.
I need to get blood work for albumin, creatinine, urine, whatever that is. My grandma gives me shit because I don't ask questions.
Albumin, I'm pretty sure, is related to liver function as well. And albumin and creatinine in a certain ratio can indicate kidney disease. So, I mean, all of these things are connected, right? So if her liver's in really bad shape, Of course, her doctor is going to be concerned about her kidneys as well, especially given her high blood pressure and her diabetes.
So what I'm gonna do is get all these scripts filled.
Holy shit. What? Hold on, go back.
Pretty sure is related to liver function as well, and albumin and creatinine in a certain ratio can indicate kidney disease. So, I mean, all of these things are connected, right? So if her liver's in really bad shape, of course, her doctor is going to be concerned about her kidneys as well, especially given her high blood pressure and her diabetes.
So what I'm gonna do is get all these scripts.
Look how many there are. That's the part I was freaking out about. Look how many. She got a stack of papers right there. How many are there? She got papers on top of papers on top of papers on top of papers. Looking like an entire mini notebook. How many?
Filled. That's not funny, but yeah, you know. I'm gonna get all these scripts filled this weekend.
So we're in March 2021 right now. Can anyone remember what important thing in foodie history happens soon? I'll give you a minute. If you guessed the Natter era, you are correct. Ding, 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 ding. Yep, she met Natter. And when that happened, she started using drugs like Coca-Cola and probably meth. She stopped Ozempic because she didn't like how it made her feel. It made her not want to eat. She didn't like that. She stopped taking her blood thinners, and she stopped following up with her doctors.
Oh, my side hurts. What organ is right here? What organ is right here? Kidney? No. Right here. Here's my hip. Here's my belly. Look at all the jelly. I don't have a gallbladder.
A lot of times with right upper quadrant pain like that, it is the gallbladder. But like she said, she doesn't have a gallbladder, so that's probably her liver. This was about 3 months into her relationship with Natter, where she was using illicit substances, not taking her medication, probably eating everything she could possibly stuff in her mouth, drinking a lot of alcohol, and having sex with someone who was not faithful to her and could have given her any number of diseases, including hepatitis.
I need a.
Okay, one thing that I remember happening at this time. I remember during this era that there was something going on with her lower intestine, and she was supposed to go in for a procedure to get a fecal transplant because the biome, I guess, in her gut was not good. So the doctor was recommending a fecal transplant because her gut health was not great. I do remember that happening. Yeah, that's what she said. That she was supposed to go in for that fucking word. I hate big words. My mouth does not like big words like that. Colonoscopy. Oh, I got it right the first time. There it is. That procedure, she was supposed to go in for that because they recommended her getting a fecal transplant because her gut health was terrible. I remember that part.
Full check. So what do I say to the doctor? Give me the works? I want to get tested for like hepatitis. I don't know. I know that sounds bad and like trashy, but
no, unironically, it's a good idea.
The hepatitis thing mostly because my doctor suggested she wanted to test me for it because of my liver enzymes, the condition of my liver.
Oh wow, I had forgotten about this. Okay, so her liver enzymes, that was back in January, right? And she never followed up? I mean, hepatitis would explain an enlarged liver and the enzymes being elevated.
Why is yellow?
Because of my foundation.
Foundation?
No. Like I think I messed up by explaining it, Bella. She was supposed to have a colonoscopy, but because she didn't like too much waste down there, she couldn't have one. But the doctor was recommending that she have a fecal transplant. Before that, he's like, you need to have a colonoscopy. But because her gut was just full of waste, I guess, she could not get that done.
So what use it then?
God, he was such a dick to her. To say that in public, in front of her audience, ugh, I could never. Anyway.
What do you say?
A lot of us.
Foundation? So what use
it because of my liver enzymes, the condition of my liver.
Oh, wow. I had forgotten about this. Okay. So her liver enzymes, that was back in January, right? And she never followed up? I mean, hepatitis would explain an enlarged liver and the enzymes being elevated.
Why is this yellow?
Because of my foundation.
Foundation? So what use it then?
God, he was such a dick to her. To say that in public, in front of her audience, ugh, I could never. Anyway, a lot of us noticed she looked yellow at this point, and we were really worried it was jaundice from liver damage because, as you can see in this, she's drinking heavily.
I'm so freaking tipsy.
The way she looks at him after she says that, like, oh, I'm so tipsy, aren't I cool? Isn't it cool that I'm doing alcohol?
Do you think that doing alcohol is cool?
I haven't had any alcohol in a long time. Well, I've lost 60 pounds and my fatty liver shrunk. So I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm sure if you told your doctor you were using math and Coca-Cola and it had led to you losing 60 pounds, she'd be thrilled.
400 pounds by 40? That's morbid. I know, Sofa, but I'm just being realistic. Unless I do turn my life around, if I really, really do get healthy, maybe I will. But I've done a lot of damage to my body. Some of it is reversible, yeah. Some of it probably not. I don't know if it's like 100% reversible. That's the thing. I think like I've probably done it. Like there's probably enough damage done to my liver. I don't know.
Can we get a fatty liver update?
I don't know. I think my fatty liver is okay.
Because that's definitely the kind of thing you want to just shrug and say, I don't know. I think it's okay.
The liver doesn't have pain receptors.
I had to look it up because I didn't know if this was true, but it is true. There are no pain-sensitive nerves in the liver, but it can still hurt because if it's swollen or inflamed, it stretches the tissue around it, so you can have liver pain.
Oh yeah, my medical things. Hold on.
At this point, she was getting STD testing, and she took this opportunity to tell us about her previous results on her liver from February of that year.
Where's my medical chart? I want to look at my liver. Oh, liver function tests. Look at that. Liver function test. Uh-oh. Not good. ALT is high.
ALT stands for alanine aminotransferase, and the levels being high there means that the liver is under stress.
And so is GGT.
GGT is gamma glutamyl transferase, and it also measures stress on the liver.
My liver function test is not good.
Oh, here comes the liver comments. Like literally, the liver thing was so long ago. My liver enzymes have been checked twice since then, and they're fine.
Yeah, if that testing happened, she did not tell us about it.
So suck my balls. Worry about your own liver. I'm sure you're alcoholic.
This is why I don't like open chat. Everyone is dumb. Like the majority of the people that I just let in here are dumb. Blah blah blah, and it's just boring. Your organs are failing. You have a fatty liver and diabetes.
So soon after things ended with Nader, she went to Kuwait to marry Salah. And at first she didn't.
Yeah, but you know what? She bitches up about people asking about her fatty liver. But who started the conversation? Her. Had she not come on camera talking about her health issues, then nobody would be asking about them. Nobody would be commenting about them. She's the one that starts the conversation about all of this. And then she gets mad when people continue the conversation.
Did okay health-wise there. She seemed to be eating fairly okay and walking around a lot more than normal. But eventually things led to a crisis and she ended up having to seek medical care in Kuwait.
I'm going to be doing a water fast. And I'm not really enthusiastic about talking.
Oh Lord, I remember this video. Holy shit. Her coming on camera, her doing the manipulation thing. When she wants to look extra pathetic or vulnerable, she makes sure to come on camera with no makeup on, talking in a softer voice. This is, I'm vulnerable and I'm weak. Everybody feels sorry for me, Foodie. This is what she does.
You know, when I'm coming to with this idea, because I have done it before. I'm going to be aiming for 40 days with only spring water. I have over 200 pounds, like 250 pounds of excess weight that my body can munch on, that my body can metabolize. If I keep feeding my body food, my liver will just keep storing glycogen. It will never deplete the resource.
Hey, what? What'd you say? What do you have? Say it again.
First, she did okay health-wise there. She seemed to be eating fairly okay and walking around a lot more than normal, but eventually things led to a crisis and she ended up having to seek medical care in Kuwait.
With only spring water. I have over 200 pounds, like 250 pounds of excess weight.
Stop. You have over 250 excess pounds. So let's do the math, class. If her normal weight should be like, say, 100, 120 pounds, and she's saying that she's 250 pounds over that, I'm doing some math in my head. That's 350 pounds. So how can you be 350 pounds now? Because you're basically telling us right here, you're almost 300 pounds overweight.
That my body can munch on, that my body can metabolize. If I keep feeding my body food, my liver will just keep storing glycogen. It will never deplete the resources in my liver. That's another thing. I have non-alcoholic fatty liver disease that I want to completely just get rid of. And I think that fasting, number one, will be beneficial for that. 100%. I believe that.
I wanted to clarify something because I know in one of my previous videos, I said that I had my sugar was like 6. What I meant by that was recent, not too long ago, like within the past month, I've had my blood tested. Everything was normal. Yes, my liver enzymes, CBC, everything, all STD tests negative. I had just had a lot of blood work done.
So this was about a month after they got back from Thailand. And I think the blood work she's talking about was done there because remember they were trying to get her back into Kuwait on a family visa and she had to do blood work for that.
The only thing that was a little abnormal that one time was my blood pressure, which I don't remember what it was, but
so today is going to be a video that's going to make you roll your eyes and probably freak out in the comments. I have been water fasting, for over 24 hours now. I haven't been able to do a very prolonged fast, more than 5 days of water fasting, but in those 5 days, I keep saying this, I know my body did feel really good and I lost a significant amount of weight. I think that I have enough stored fat on my body and energy in my liver that I need to give my body a break, you know. Also, another thing about fasting that's really beneficial for health is it depletes the glycogen stores in your liver. And, you know, I have fatty liver disease, so it will eat up all of that stuff in my liver. So
what she's saying is right, but the way she says it makes me think she doesn't know what it means. The liver being depleted.
Bella, you're having the same reaction that I'm having over here. I just want to take my hand and like hit it to my forehead. Because all of this stuff she's talking about, I can do this and heal my liver, blah, 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 but no mention about the food addiction. No mention about that at all. Like let's do the fasting and let's do the detox, but how are you going to deal with the food addiction? The addiction to food is what's fucking up your liver. So shouldn't you start there first? Before you go to the basement, shouldn't you start in the attic and clean that out? Because it's kind of messy up there. There's a whole lot of clutter up there that needs to be dealt with. You start at the top and then you work your way to the bottom. But she's going backwards. Let's start in the basement and leave the attic alone. And while the attic is being left alone, it's going to make a mess for the attic, for the basement all over again. You got to deal with that food addiction. She's walking all the way around it.
Glycogen isn't the same as reducing the fat on the liver. Those are separate things. And it's true that fasting can help reduce the amount of fat on the liver, but that's just because it causes weight loss.
You know, pancreas, liver, everything he said was fine.
Wait, what? Pancreas and liver were fine? That seems very unlikely.
A1C was 10. So I think 10.1. So that's pretty high. I have to get that down. So they did diagnose me with diabetes officially, even though I knew because my blood sugar levels were so high. And then there's this thing here. It's like MALB, M-A-L-B, which is something in the urine. Apparently the normal range is like 0 to 20, but mine was like 92.
Oh, you're a nurse, Bella. What does that mean? When is it? It's at 90. What is that? Hers is at 90. That doesn't sound good. It sounds horrible.
Right, back to Dr. Google again we go. MALB is short for microalbumin. Microalbumin is a type of protein, and when it shows up in your urine, it means something's wrong with your kidneys. It's letting through things that should not come through because the kidneys have been damaged.
So this, he said, had to do with something being in the urine that has to do with eating way too much salt.
I haven't seen it described that way on any of my Google searches, my very scientific Google searches. But I think what she's getting at here is that high blood pressure, in addition to diabetes, can cause this kidney damage and cause MALB to be in the urine. So salt is a factor in as much as it affects blood pressure.
Immediately after that, he told me to eliminate certain foods. This doctor told me to not eat any eggs, red meat, cut that out. Eat mostly fish, chicken, and vegetarian. Mostly vegetables. So you do this thing with your palm. It shows you how much rice you can eat. So this plus a half of this. So yeah, I can eat that much rice.
Look at her face. She's so skeptical. She's like, really? I can eat that much rice? Meanwhile, on a daily basis, she was eating hubcaps of rice and thinking it was fine. But oh my God.
Yeah, that was her daily meal. We remember. Literal hubcaps of rice. Look at that madness. That was one of her meals right there. That's what she ate. A lot of rice. While she was in the Middle East, she ate a lot of rice. A lot of it. Way too much.
Oh, she's so judgy of her doctors.
Chicken, fish. He wants me to eat fish 3 times a week. Some chicken and vegetarian meals, like maybe beans, stuff like that.
That kind of sounds like the Mediterranean diet. Interesting.
My kidneys were fine now, but this in your urine can lead to kidney problems down the line from eating way too much sodium, plus being diabetic.
You know what? I'm not a doctor, and again, I'm not trying to diagnose her, but if she's got all that going on in her urine, it sounds like there's a lot of kidney damage, a lot of liver damage too. You sound fucked, Foodie.
It can definitely damage your kidneys. So yeah, he's like, you can eat carbs, but limit them and make them like healthy carbs, like whole grain. You can have 1 slice of whole grain toast a day kind of thing. Fruit, I can have very like a limited amount, maybe like 1 pear. He's like, I want you to eat between 7 and 9 a.m. for breakfast. Never skip breakfast. Noon to, around 12 to 1
for lunch, and then dinner no later than 8 p.m. Like finish all your eating by 8 p.m. or so, and then don't eat again until the next day.
This is one of the most unrealistic parts of this diet for Foodie because she has never kept normal hours like that.
No.
She's always been a night owl.
Nope.
So, you know, she could tailor her diet to fit with that and it could be perfectly healthy. But she needs to
And what did this idiot sandwich do? She would send Salah out at 2 o'clock in the morning for ice cream. She's a carb addict. Carb cravings always happen at night. I don't know why, they just do. The worst cravings are at night. Notice she always craved carbs the most at night. That's the worst time in the world to eat something like that, is at night before you go to bed. But 2 o'clock in the morning, she's sending Salah out for freaking ice cream. Or if he's not going to go out, she's going to go out alone to get ice cream.
communicate that with her doctor or preferably a dietitian.
I know he's gonna get a lot of backlash for telling me not to do keto, because people who are like, well, I lost this much weight and I've never felt healthier, blah, blah, blah.
It's true. It's kind of true. Diets can be kind of like a religion in that when somebody has a really good experience with one, they want to tell everybody and like everybody should do it. But yeah, keto.
Foodie doesn't need a diet. What she needs is a lifestyle change. Diets don't work for food addicts, for addicts, period. It's a lifestyle change that you need, and you got to stick with it, whatever it is. Diets are things that you do for short term. What she needs is something for long term. But it's not just about changing the food. It's about changing yourself, changing your habits, changing your mind, changing the way you deal with your emotions, all of it. Complete overhaul. She's thinking that a simple water fast or mountain garlic can fix her. No. This is far too severe. No garlic is going to fix it. No diet's going to fix it. Complete lifestyle change.
Probably doesn't make sense for her with her issues with her liver and her kidneys. If she had done it 10 years ago, maybe.
I don't know. I'm going to follow what this doctor says, and that's it.
Yeah, no, she's not. Unfortunately, her oppositional defiance doesn't just apply to her audience, it applies to doctors too. I didn't include it, but during this video, she also showed the printout of her blood work results. But she left out a page, her liver panel, and some folks over at Kiwi Farms noticed that you could kind of see the next page through one.
Okay, so Bella, can you see what's going on here? And if you can't, I'll read it to you. Test name is MALB, results 92.0. And they've got something written here at the bottom. I can't see the scribble. Flag H. And then we've got 0.0, 20.0. I don't know what that means. I don't know what these numbers mean. But I don't know what this is here. It looks like 2H for something. I don't know. It's just like, do you see all this here? I don't know what this is. What is that? So the result for the MALB is 92.0. Her metabolic panels. Is that good or bad? I have no idea what that means. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all.
Of the pages, and that she had purposely left that out. Remember, she said my liver was fine? Well, she's going to finally admit in this next video that it was not fine.
In my last video, I forgot to add the page of the blood work results with my liver enzymes test. They do seem elevated, but...
Wait, no. No, you don't. No, you don't, you sneaky little sneak.
Through one of the pages, and that she had purposely left that out. Remember, she said my liver was fine? Well, she's going to finally admit in this next video that it was not fine.
In my last video, I forgot to add the page of the blood work results with my...
Okay, there it is, Bella. What's all this? What does that mean? You know what these numbers mean? What is this? So, what does all this mean? You can see it. Deranged liver functions, creatine kidneys. I take it that's bad. It sounds like it's real bad. That's why she didn't want to show us the page. So we got creatinine 50.2, bilirubin 8.05, AST SGOT 53.0, alt SGPT 61.5, O amylase 45.1. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know what all this means. Okay, Havasu, Mom, I'm not going to be on much longer, but thank you for coming in, darling.
liver enzymes test. They do seem elevated, but every time I get blood work done, they're the same. They're elevated the same. And no doctor ever says anything about it.
I'm never sure if she's lying or just has a bad memory, because her doctor definitely did say something about that and was very concerned about it and wanted her to have follow-up testing and see a hepatologist, and she never did.
Like, I asked. I didn't ask how my liver was. I asked, how's the kidney function? And he said, other than, just we have to get that number down, that MELD, but your pancreas, liver are fine. So I don't know.
My guess is this doctor was looking at her results and saw a plethora of things he could address and focused on the most important, which was, at this point, her kidney function and her diabetes. Now, if she were to get those under control, that would also make her liver metrics better.
And you know what? That's kind of the same idea and the same feeling of her current doctor. Because her current doctor is like, I got my work cut out for me. There's so much going on here. I don't even know where to start. So let's start with the simple things, getting her blood sugar down, monitoring her blood sugar levels. And Foodie can't even do that because Foodie wants everything addressed all in one visit so she doesn't have to go back. And she doesn't seem to understand that there's a myriad of problems. This is something that's going to take years to fix if it can be fixed. And we're not even talking about her mental issues or her emotional issues and she needs therapy. Just the physical issues are going to take years to get under control. And she's mad because he can't just fix everything all in one visit.
So maybe he felt no need to point out that her liver numbers were also bad because it's all the same solution, right? If she were to lose weight and eat a Mediterranean diet, a lower fat, high protein diet, it could fix all of these organs at the same time.
I think an ER doctor told me once when I asked them about the high liver enzyme, they said, well, it's normal for them to be elevated a bit, in people who are obese.
A better word would be it's expected with people who are obese. It doesn't mean it's normal. It doesn't mean it's okay. It's still very unhealthy. It's just expected.
One of those things weight loss has to take care of as well.
But anyways, inshallah in the future that will change. Because the doctor's like, you know what can change all of this is if you just completely get your weight under control. So I'll get to that in a minute. So then the doctor was like, everything can go away. All of these problems, would most likely go away if you, get your weight under control. The main key thing here is I know I have to do my part. Like I have to be really serious. Not that hard to get. Seriously, no more BS. Like really, it's really not that hard to get fatty liver. You're right. Our livers are like so important. I remember watching, you ever see that autopsy of like a fat woman? Obesity, the autopsy or something like that? That like freaked me out at the time and then I forgot about it. In Islam, we believe in fasting as a way of healing, and I've always believed that. I've talked about this on my channel, ad nauseum many times. I've tried to do a fast and I've failed. And I get laughed at, and you can laugh at me. I don't really care. I think it's the only way to fully reset. You can reset your immune system. You can reset.
So how are you going to reset an addiction? Still walking all the way around that. How do you reset an addiction? Answer, you don't. There's no way for that to happen. You can't wind back the clock to the point where you were never an addict. Once an addict, always an addict. Even if you're in recovery, you're still technically an addict. You're either in recovery or you're not, though. You're definitely not in recovery. Like there's no resetting addiction. So you can reset your body, but you can't reset addiction. It's impossible. You can manage your addiction. You can learn to cope better. You can be on the recovery side, but you can't wind the clock back to the point where you were never an addict.
That you can reset your immune system in just a few days of fasting. I'm going to have just water. So I'm just going to be fasting and praying and sharing my journey with you. I did talk to a doctor about that the last time I went. And, the doctor kind of just looked at me like, needs a break. My liver needs to deplete. So here's to reversing type 2 diabetes the natural way, because the medications I'm taking, they don't cure anything. Medicine doesn't cure. It usually just, most times, it just treats. But we gotta cure it, which I believe in. So
I haven't been able to find any good evidence that you can cure type 2 diabetes or fatty liver or anything through fasting. Fasting can have some health benefits, it's true, but expecting it to be a cure seems far-fetched. And it's weird that she says she believes in it. Like it's not a faith proposition.
I believe.
Anyway, who wants to guess how long this fast lasted?
I broke my fast.
Yep, one day.
I broke it at around 9:30 p.m. Apparently, if you are...
I have a question, Bella. She's a diabetic, and she's got all these serious health issues. I don't think it would be safe for her to fast. I just can't fathom how it would be safe for her to do a fast as a diabetic with all those health issues. Wouldn't that be dangerous for her health to do fasting? Wouldn't that actually be dangerous for someone like Foodie? I don't think it'd be safe for her to fast.
Water fasting, you're releasing toxins. If you're fasting, you're releasing toxins out of your body at a rapid rate, which can be dangerous for organs like your kidneys and gallbladder.
Yeah, no, that's not true. Your body releases toxins constantly, all the time, and it doesn't speed up when you're fasting. She's right that it is hard on your gallbladder to lose weight rapidly, but that's nothing to do with fasting. It's because when you're breaking down fat really quickly, Your liver pumps more and more cholesterol into your bile. And when you eat less or less fat, your gallbladder doesn't get the signals to squeeze as often to empty itself. So that means the bile builds up and sits still inside the gallbladder, and that can turn into gallstones.
But the thing is, she doesn't have a gallbladder. Foodie has said she doesn't have a gallbladder, so I don't think that would be an issue since she doesn't have one to begin with.
The kidneys are the same, right? They're responsible also for filtering your blood from toxins, and as well as the liver. And I just have to realize that I just can't do that at this point. I need to do this gradually.
One thing I've noticed while making this video is that Foodie doesn't really go to preventive care appointments. She usually waits until there's a health crisis. She ends up in the ER, and then that's where she finds out that she has all these issues going on. And that's exactly what happened in this next video. She fell on some ice and ended up going to the hospital the next day.
I fell on some ice. I had my winter jacket and I was walking like this, and then, oh, don't say yes loud, it hurts. It hurts right here. Bad. What is this? Here.
So yeah, I went to the hospital because on the first is when I fell. The second I went to the hospital. So yeah, they did a CT of the chest, abdomen, and pelvis. And I read the report. Everything is normal. Even the heart. Now the heart's not enlarged. Now the heart is normal. I don't know.
Bullshit. She went from having an enlarged heart to the heart is normal. Bullshit. Bullshit.
The liver is normal size. I thought I had a...
Nope. So she went from having an enlarged heart with a heart murmur, extreme severe fatty liver, diseased liver, to everything's normal now. How? Why?
Huge liver. No, apparently not. I swear I can read it to you. It's, I don't know. They said nothing remarkable.
Is it likely that her liver and her heart both shrank back to normal size with
No.
no lifestyle change?
No.
And habits that have gotten worse over time? Probably not. I would say probably not. I would put my money on probably not. I'm wondering if she's misinterpreting the report because she went there for pain, right? Thinking she injured herself internally when she fell. So what they were looking for was some form of acute injury. And
Right.
noting that the area is not remarkable just means they didn't find that source of the pain. They didn't find an injury. She'll never get it through her head that the ER is not there to fully diagnose you on every issue you have. It's there to treat you for an emergency situation. They want to get you stabilized and get you out. So they're not going to take the time to go into your metabolic health and your long-term goals and all of that stuff. That's what your primary care doctor is for.
Liver is normal, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Everything is normal. So I remember a long time ago, I had a scan where I had like liver, liver enzymes were elevated and my liver was like a bit enlarged on a CT, but that was years ago.
Not a bit enlarged. It was more than double the size it should have been.
I don't know, ECDC, probably. Most people, if you're overweight, you have some fat in your liver. They won't act like your family doctor and give you all, worry too much about your blood pressure, they're just there to treat the emergency.
Exactly, which is why when they say the area is non-remarkable, that's not giving you a clean bill of health.
I think adding a little bit of sea salt won't be bad because I'm so used to eating so much sodium per day. The thing I'm trying to do is like keep track of the fat I'm eating for my liver health.
But wait, you said your liver was fine. It shrank back to normal size and it's healthy. All your levels were good. Why are you worried about your liver health?
Did the doc say anything about your liver? He said the blood test said it was fine.
See that little smirk on her face? That's Stuber's delight. She knows what she's doing. Also, you want to make eye contact with us there, Foodie? Yeah? Look us in the eye while you lie to us?
My liver and kidneys. Kidney function.
No, the blood test doesn't determine fatty liver. It just your enzymes and stuff.
Yes, but if you have fatty liver,
You know, I know this is going to sound really sick, but I bet the people that she tells all of her health issues to are her feeders. I bet when she does some of that private content, you know, they want to know about her health issues and how big she is and how sick she is, and she tells them. I bet they get the truth about her health. I bet she gets on camera and says, yeah, I'm 550 plus pounds, and this is going on and that's going on. And they want to hear that. They want to hear how bad it is. And she'll tell them because they're paying her to tell the truth.
your enzymes will be elevated in a particular way. That's the face she makes when she realizes we're not buying it, and she starts to backpedal.
Booger.
I'm sure the doctor knows like that if you're super morbidly obese, your liver readings are going to be a bit different than those who are not. So I'm thinking he's thinking outside of that parameter, you know.
So your enzyme levels are not normal. They're elevated. And she's right. That's expected when you're super morbidly obese. Pretty much nothing's going to look great on your blood work. But there is absolutely no way her doctor looked at her blood work results and said, yeah, your liver looks great. Your kidneys look great. Nope. It's just not possible given everything she's told us before.
I mean, like, what do you want me to say? It's literally the doctor, not me. I didn't talk about anything else today except for that because he doesn't want to. Only one issue at a time.
That's another thing I think I mentioned earlier in the video. This has taken me so long, I honestly don't remember. But her doctor did tell her he wants to address one thing at a time. And he likely knows that she has so much going on that it's going to be overwhelming. So he's not going to just dump everything on her all at once.
Sound familiar? So the doctor she was dealing with in Kuwait had the same attitude as the doctor that she's dealing with in Canada right now. They don't want to overwhelm her by throwing everything at her at once. They're all starting off in one place, like little baby steps, to see if she's going to be compliant and she's going to do things, and then she doesn't follow through. They try to take it easy on her because they don't want to discourage her. They don't want to overwhelm her, and she doesn't even want to take the baby steps.
So while her liver results definitely don't look good, he's not going to harp on that. He's going to focus on what's the most urgent at the time.
Chunky liver.
And that's it for today. That's our deep dive on Foodie Beauty and her liver. Stay tuned for more in the series. These take me a while because I've got to do some research, and obviously there's a lot of material to go through, but I'm sure she'll give us more and more to work with as time goes on. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care. Stay hectic.
What a wonderful video by Hectic Llama. So those of you that don't know about Hectic Llama, please check them out, sub up to them, leave a comment on the videos. Let them know that it was a really, really great, well done video. And I just put the link in the chat. So it is now 2 a.m. and the queen she's right behind me and she's been bugging me. She wants me to go to bed. So I'm going to end it here. I thank you guys for hanging out tonight. And I'm going to go and cuddle up with the queen. Y'all take care and have a good one. I'll leave you with a nice, pretty song. Bye.
Thank you.